a piece of clothing that is not going to have shells go slipping through your boobs. Because, you know, you want to make sure you at least have some clothing to where if hot brass were to fly around and hit you, you don't want it, like, slipping in through some clothes. Like, you know, some exposure here, you know, where there's, like, a perfect little pocket for some brass to go fall into, you know?
I'm not a big guy, so I don't have to worry about hot shells falling down my cleavage.
But you have a loose little bit of the shirt, so, you know, it might fall and slip right through, and then, you know, you got it tucked in, so now it's going to be... Yeah, well...
And then it'll probably fall down on my dick. But,
oh, that's going to be a bad burning sensation.
I don't need a burn scar on my dick.
Oh, God.
No one needs a burn scar on their dick.
I don't know, mate. There's probably...
a couple of people.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say, there's probably some people out there that are probably weirdly into that.
Yeah, there's a couple of people that can deserve it.
Well, not deserve it. More or less, they're just, like, into it. It's like, oh yeah, burn it. It's like, yeah, give me some burn scars.
Murder, rapists, type of people, yeah, they deserve to have a big burn scar on their dick. Other than that, yeah.
Off to a great start.
I don't want one.
Off to a great start with the, with YouTube here. Sure, YouTube's really gonna love this right now, talking about dicks, for like the first 2 minutes. That's, YouTube's gonna really love this. YouTube, I hope you love me right now. I love you too, Ajiki. You're a sweet girl. You know how to run a company very properly. Yeah. Well, I was out shooting though. Can you see where is it? Oh shit. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I got a gnarly little freedom mark right there. Just before I started, as I was telling him, I fucking had a little bit of shrapnel from a piece of the bullet that like broke apart, and one of those bits just like hit me directly right there, which you can see how close it is to the eyeball, which that was that was a little bit of a sketch moment. Though to be fair, that was probably on my ass, a little bit. Just because the targets were pretty close to me. They were like 15 to 20 feet. It's probably better to have them farther away, which realistically would have been the better option, considering where shrapnel was flying. But honestly, all things considered, it wasn't terrible. I mean, it was actually pretty fun. It's just that, daylight, that's the problem. So you can't have as much fun with that shit. And then Zukov was being a butt, and then this happened. But luckily this wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it took me like 20 minutes to be like, okay, that kind of freaked me out. Then afterwards I was like, yeah. Though I started being a little bit more cautious about, like, do I take this shot? Okay. Like, I was being a lot more reserved once this happened. I was just like, I don't need to die today by an unintentional accident. Or lose an eyeball. Though I will say, it would be pretty badass if I had an eye patch. Or like this crazy ass fake glass eye, dude. Imagine if I just had my regular eye and this is like some crazy ass fucking like golden eye or some shit, dude. Or just like some red demon eye or something like that. Dude, that would be legit. I will say, I mean, I can think of some silver linings to losing an eyeball. Plus, it's not my dominant aiming eye. This is. I mean, I prefer this eye because it wouldn't make it easier. Because I kind of do like this, where I don't totally like close my other eye. I do that. I kind of have it like more narrowed, but just enough so I can at least still have a little bit of a FOV. So, yeah. Alright, here, let me get some tunes going on here. Get some tunage, tunage. Oh, yeah. Some tunage. Alright, let's see, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit there. There we go.
Coming from the room.
Oh, I'm thinking next week. Just on one of my next days off, we just go out there and do it again. Since I still have the melons in there, and also, what else?
Okay, what day?
Whenever my next day off is, which I'll double check. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the same as this week. They've been doing that. They've been like copy and pasting like the same schedule for like a couple months, and then they'll switch it up and just do the same thing. So
yeah, Tuesday's usually bad because
that's when you're doing your
ball, so.
Yeah. So if it's at least a Wednesday or Thursday, then yeah. And obviously, at least leave more around noon instead of waking up around noon.
Any other day is fine. Ooh, I want my frickin' check. Damn. It's supposed to come before Christmas. Pissed off here.
I was never gonna stop bitching about that, I swear to God. That's gonna be the main thing you will just never stop talking about. There we go. Man, I don't know what the fuck, but my little back out of nowhere is just starting to feel the soreness. I wonder if it's just like due to wearing that vest all day. Probably. Not used to wearing it that often. I need to wear it more often, actually. Now I think about it. How'd you get your freedom mark? I was mentioning it earlier, but like I got this little like this kind of rocking target that's like a big steel target that is in like a shape of a rabbit, and I got one of those today to you know, that's like another target to start shooting with. And I kind of set it up a little too close, and you know, when you're shooting Full Metal Jacket at a major target like that, well, bullet, you know, splatters and explodes into a bunch of different little shrapnel pieces. And the Cosmos had a wild hair up his ass and decided that one of those little bits, when I was shooting at it, decided to fling itself right there. Which actually looks a little bit more gnarly now. I mean, it's not that bad, actually. Yeah, it ain't even that bad. It just kind of looks a little red because it kind of got burnt up. It didn't like have the speed to actually like, you know, like actually stick to me. It was the heat that it cooked my little bit of skin there and stuck to me. But when I was shooting, I was like this, you know, and I was like boop boop, and I was like, all right, bam 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 bam, you know, and I was gonna do a 5-round burst, and in between that, like the 3rd or 4th round or something like that, suddenly I felt bing. And I did this. I was like, oh shit, and I went like that, and I went down. I was like, whoa, what the hell is this? And I went, all right, get this off. Saw what it was, flicked it off, and realized, okay, I could still see. Kind of tapped my eye, make sure there wasn't anything around it. There wasn't. I went. I kind of looked around. I was like, the fuck was that? I was like, I mean, I was a little like, what the fuck? Wasn't exactly you know, a planned mark of freedom. But hey, it happens sometimes. I mean, it's like when you were working with hot brass and things that go boom boom, you know, sometimes, you know, you get like a slight little scar from it. I mean, hell, every now and then you'll probably get like a bit of hot brass that'll touch like an open bit of skin or something, and then you'll, you know, get a burn from that, which I've had that happen before. So it's just like one of the little things that happens when working with firearms and shit. Sometimes it happens, and as long as you stay safe, you know, you're okay. And obviously I'm okay, you know, but not even kidding, if it was literally a half an inch more to the left, I probably would be in the hospital right now. Just because I would have to look at my eye, you know, and be like, can I fucking see out of it? Like, what the fuck? And I probably would be able to, but it would be burnt. Did you hold the gun sideways? No. I mean, it's a rifle. There's no real way to shoot it sideways. I mean, I can lean. I can go off to the side like this, you know, or maybe like do this a little bit, like kind of angle it, you know, but not shooting it sideways like this. I mean, if I am, it's more like I'm arcing this way to like kind of get an angle on a shot or something like that. So, I actually recently bought some little clay pigeon these little stands, and they didn't really, at least the ones that I set up, 3 of them didn't last long, because when I was shooting at the clay pigeons, 1 or 2 of the bullets would actually hit the thing itself and totally warped it to shit. And I'm just like, well, that's unfortunate. I mean, luckily they're not that expensive anyway for a little clay pigeon holder anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. And I have a bunch more still, so. But nonetheless, just now saw a sweet. I haven't watched the video, but oh boy, if someone talked to me like this, I'd... Wait, what? If someone talked to me like this, I simply... So in front of them?
Invest in our friendship any longer.
Wait, what is this? Here's how you break up with a friend? Huh? Here's how you break up with a friend. Okay.
I've noticed you've been withdrawn and haven't wanted to hang out recently. What's going on? I've treasured our season of friendship, but we're moving in different directions in life. I don't have the capacity to invest in our friendship any longer. Is it something I did? This feels really sudden. I get that it might be hard to understand, but I've been reevaluating many areas of my life recently, including my ability to be a good friend to you. I just want to be honest and upfront, so I don't disappoint your expectations. I'm sorry if this feels painful and confusing. I wish you all love and success.
Ugh. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, this basically just sounds like, you know, corporate HR lingo shit. I think someone, yeah, I don't want my friends breaking up with me in HR lingo unless they're paying me. I mean, yeah, this is straight up corporate speak. Dude, some other people here are noticing this. I feel like friendship isn't as hard as she's making out to be. It really isn't. Like, it's not some weird, like, corporate investment, like, thing. Like, the fuck? I mean, if you're not friends with somebody anymore, you usually just kind of, you know, stop interacting with them. And just kind of and eventually, yeah, you all go your separate ways and fall off, you know? Like, that's kind of what normally happens. Like, not like this weird, like, alright, I'm gonna have this weird, like, corporatized, you know, response, you know, to let you know, so... It's like, bitch, I mean, it's like, if you're barely hanging out with me as a friend at this point, it's like, don't expect me to have, like, some weird expectations about you at that point, you know? It's just like, if we were, like, hanging out a lot, but eventually, like, you know, we're not as much anymore, yeah, by that point, we're not gonna exactly have, you know, at least for me, I'm not gonna exactly have high expectations. That doesn't mean that, you know, like, anything negative inherently. That just means that I don't exactly expect them to, you know, like, be hanging out as much and stuff like that, because they got, for whatever reason, like, whether they got their own shit going on, they're just moving on with different stuff in the world, you know, whatever. It could be like, hey, dog, sorry if I don't talk as much, need my space. Alright, cool. Yeah. I mean, some people need that, too. You know, it's just like, you don't need to be, like, you know, having weird-ass HR lingo corporate bullshit with it. That was just weird, dude. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, if you feel like your friend is, like, some sort of, like, corporate, like, investment product or some shit that you're, you know, working with or something as, like, a contract, then that's more or less a problem with you, not, like, anyone else. And at that point, I probably wouldn't want to be a friend. Anyone who is just like heavily enveloped in like that type of corporate speak, I really don't want to be around them. I think it's valuable to understand it and learn what it is and be able to speak it yourself, but to just constantly be that or use that, you know, as very specific advantageous things for your own merits, like, fuck. You should pretty aloof as a friend. If I don't talk to you for months or vice versa, it's still fine for me. I mean, I'm kind of the same way too, for the most part, where it's like, yeah, I mean, if we don't talk for a long time, that doesn't necessarily mean we're not friends anymore or anything. I mean, honestly, if anything, at that point, it'd just be like, in a lot of cases, it could be like, hey, we just haven't, hung out in a while, we had other shit going on, or whatever the fuck. So... And sometimes you all click back together and rekindle after, some shit and be like, hey, man, it's been a long time since we've seen each other. Yeah, bro. What's up, man? I mean, shit, my dad has, like, friends that live in totally different states and shit. Like, he has one that lives out in Washington, one in Idaho, and a few in other places and shit. But he still talks to them occasionally. So... Same kind of friend you talk to daily? I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, there's different, like, levels of friends and, like, friendships and shit, for sure. I mean, at least I'd say, for, like, a case like my dad, or, like, kind of the one that's like, hey, we haven't seen each other in months or years, and, kind of reconnecting like you haven't, like, lost a day with each other, basically, It's, like, I'd say that's kind of, like, one of the more upper ends of, like, almost inseparable type shit. It's like they're homies, they're always probably going to be homies, and that type of shit. That's how you stay in touch with on a regular basis, yeah. Why am I drinking this tea? I fucking bought alcohol. What am I doing? Where's the lid of this? Oh, it's down here for some reason. What the fuck? Me and John are acutely strongly maintain meaningful, significant friendships with other guys in the U.S. I mean, that is true. I wouldn't necessarily say just with that, but also with, when it comes to, like, friendships and... like when it comes to having like a kinship or relationship and a partner and stuff as well. That too. Okay, where the fuck? It ain't here, I'm about to flip. Oh, thank God. Let's look for those. Probably also I just don't know where to isolate. So yeah, Japan. Oh, definitely Japan. Honestly, if you think we got it bad with a lot of our issues, take Japan and times whatever we got going on when it comes to like friendships, relationships, stuff like that. Times about like 5. I mean, Japan's just seriously got major problems when it comes to loneliness, and like they have a whole like segmented, like how in the US or kind of the general West, there's like the incel community. Japan has their own version of that, like the hikikomori. And honestly, it's even worse. Because those are people that literally never, ever, like, go out. For, like, any reason. It's not like incels where they might try to go out there occasionally in hopes that they might be able to, get something. Or at least might have some sort of, like, a 9-to-5, maybe. Or, some other shit going on. The hikikomori, I mean, the main reason why they're called that is because it's basically just being an incel, but literally, like, neat status and being, like, I'm gonna literally be, like, isolate myself. Like, in an isolation chamber, basically. And basically, that's their life, and it's honestly, in some ways, even worse than, than incels might have it. I mean, I guess I'd probably argue. They might say, no, they're just bezos. I mean, in fact, they probably got it better because at least they get to just be, left alone and business. And, so they're, I mean, unfortunately, I guess when it comes to a lot of people who are a part of that incel community and shit, they're going to probably look at it and be like, no, they got it better. It's like, no, they don't. I feel like key to maintain friendships not to overstep boundaries. If I had a friend tell me what he likes about me is that I'm not clinging. What have you called me? Bro, I talked to you 5 days ago. A week, 5 days a week, chill. I guess I'm kind of at this as an issue of concern for others. Yeah. Which obviously, I mean, it's... I mean, like human, like communication and, conversation and stuff is a very tricky thing and shit. Especially when it comes to, like, maintaining or getting friendships or just any relationship. And drinking themselves silly, you absolutely should cross the boundary if your friend is drinking. Sure. Though I guess in a way that wouldn't necessarily be crossing a boundary, it's just more of like, I mean, if anything, crossing a boundary would probably neglect that, and if anything, maybe enable it. I mean, at least in my mind. I mean, because crossing a boundary would be like, you aren't really helping your friend, if anything, making it worse. Like, bro, like, help him. Like, you should probably help your buddy, I mean, so it's just like, at least for me, I would say that, I guess crossing a boundary of like, kind of pushing their bubbles a little bit, being like, yo, you need to deal with this issue. It's actually a problem. Shouldn't matter that much, so long as it isn't literal years. Sure, yeah. Again, I think it's just, understanding kind of like basic communication with each other, especially when it comes to, like relationships and what people are wanting, in them and stuff. Because for me, I definitely got, like relations and friendships, that I'm not like super close with, but nonetheless, I consider friends. And then there's people that, I'm definitely, like got in my legit in-group circle. And then there's, kind of like a little gray area of, sometimes, some friends, will be in this area of like, between, just kind of being an acquaintance or just kind of, be distant from or being pretty close with and shit, just depending on my mood. I mean, because some people, at least, I could be chill with them, but there might be something that might grind my gears with, a little bit, or just might, make me want to probably keep a little distant with, about, so I'm just like, alright, well, keep my distance with that a little bit. I left the upper Midwest, I noticed people in Portland were strikingly arm's length people, and I found it very difficult to achieve a close friend status with anyone. Also, I wonder why that is. I mean, I wonder if it's just like the urban environment, or if it's just like the uniqueness of the Midwest being friendly. Because I've heard about the whole rumor of the, like leaving, a Midwest house. It basically is just like, alright, I bet I'll be getting on my way. And then you talk for like another 30 minutes to an hour. And then it's just like, alright, bet I'll be, going along. And then it's like you got up from the couch in the family room area, and now you're in the kitchen area, and now you're in like the front room area, like right where the front door is, but you still haven't quite got to the door yet. And then it's like, you're still talking for like another 30, 40 minutes, having conversations and shit. And then it's like, and then it's like you get outside of the house, and then they're trying to bring you leftovers, and it's like, oh, here, why don't you take some mashed potatoes? It's leftovers for the family and the folks. I mean, it's just like, oh god, it's like I'm trying to leave. I spent like more time trying to leave than staying here. Or worse, when your mom starts a conversation with someone she knows. Oh god, oh my god, dude, oh, I hate that. I grew up with dealing with that so goddamn much. Holy shit. My mom would be like, hey, you want to go out to eat or whatever? And I'd be like, sure. And then, unbeknownst to me, she's going with, with one of her friends. So I have to sit there, eat, and then I'm like ready to go, for like an hour or so while they're chit-chatting, while I'm bored out of my mind. There's an entire instructional video on how to act Minnesotan. Oh my lord. I know there's like a comedian that is from the Midwest. I forgot what his name is. the long goodbye is real. Dude, that's what I mean. And honestly, I feel like, you know, there's a little bit of a rub off in the South with that a little bit. It's not as strong. Like, the long goodbye is not like the Midwest and the South a little bit. It's more like, you know, slowly guiding you away, but it's kind of more of an all uniform kind of process where it's like, you know, you're saying your goodbyes and having that last conversation all in kind of like one little swoop as you start gathering the leftovers, and they're all kind of shuffling you out so then they can kind of gossip and talk shit behind you. I mean, so at least in the South it's a little different, but they also have a similar like kind of long goodbye thing that, oh my, I had to deal with because my mom, it's like, I mean, something about the Midwest and the South, they have their own versions of it, but I mean, there's something about it. I'm not like against it entirely, but there's got to be a limit, you know. It's like you can't have a goodbye be that long. That feeling, the gut sinking feeling when you realize what's happening. There's nothing you can do about it. The 21. Oh my god. This is on PBS. Are we serious? This is straight up on PBS. Twin Cities PBS. Dude, oh my god. I made a fatal mistake of accepting lunch during the long goodbye. And the cycle repeated. Problem is, I'm real hungry, so I keep falling for it. I've been stuck here for 14 years now!
Most important thing to remember about this.
What is this? Hold on, like, what the fuck? Dude, what? The way he just, like, turns over, and it's like, he's just like, first thing you gotta know. I have this on VHS. Oh my god, this is on VHS. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Dude, this is awesome.
And remember about the Minnesota long goodbye is to start early, hours before you climb in the car and drive down the road toward home. The preparatory statement should be directed at your spouse or yourself if you're alone. In the initial departure stage, never speak directly to the host.
Larry, why don't you just bring them all up? We really ought to go.
You bet, honey. It's about that time.
You just got here. Stay a while.
Did we do something wrong?
You'll be offered another cup of coffee and a couple of bars. Go ahead and eat, let your food settle, and then make a half-hearted lunge from your seat. At this point, you may speak directly to your host.
Well, it's past our bedtime. We really gotta go.
Are you kidding? The news just started.
Watch the 10 o'clock news and the weather forecast.
It's like social equivalent of a deer caught headlights.
This is it. We need to be on our way. Why don't you just stay overnight? I hate to see you out on the road this late.
Oh my god, it's like, we hate to see you, you know, late out here late this evening. You know, why don't we just stay here tonight? It's like, oh my god.
Your room, and you can leave right away in the morning after breakfast.
No, we couldn't do that.
There's a double bed in the attic nobody's using.
Yeah, but then you'd have more sheets to wash. We couldn't do that. You'd be fresher in the morning.
Since you'll be staying tonight, you might as well have another sandwich and watch Johnny Carson.
Kids have been together too.
The next day after breakfast, the goodbye process continues. The coats are still in the closet, and the guests are still on the couch.
Well, I think maybe we're gonna head out now then.
Well, what's the hurry? You're not going to get out of here unless you have a little lunch.
If I didn't understand the culture, I think these people want to murder me. Dude, for real, bro.
The next stage of the long goodbye takes place near the door. The guests have their coats on, and the hosts will soon follow them right out to the car.
Okay, we're leaving now. This is it.
I still say you don't have to go on.
Here, I have a couple of carrots here from the garden. What's in this Tupperware?
Here, have some carrots from the garden.
Taco salad that Gwen brought.
And here, have some of our Tupperwares.
Give them some of that glorified rice, too. We've got a ton of it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
don't worry, you'd be doing us a favor.
You'll now enter stage 3, which takes
We're only on stage 3, and it's literally the next day. This is awesome.
Follow you to the car.
Well, do you have everything there? Yeah, I think so. We'll get it next time if we don't. Okay.
Don't you think this tire looks a little low, Bob? I don't know if I drive with a tire like that.
I don't know if I drive on a tire like that.
Goodbye. The deep partees are in the car, and the hosts are at opposite windows, bent over. The motor is running.
Myself. Oh, I never had any trouble with them. Nice smooth ride. No.
Of course, it's a Lincoln.
Thanks for everything. No problem.
Right.
Hey, Bob, you hear that?
Call us when you get there, okay?
What's that ticking noise?
Okay, well.
Here, let me go work on the engine and tune it up before you leave here. I hear a little ticking noise going on in there. You probably want to get that looked at.
Yeah, it could be a throw-up bearing though. You sure you want to come in the house? Maybe.
Oh my god, are you sure you don't want to come back in the house even though you literally are trying to like leave right now? In the car?
Nope, we're out. You sure? We're not stopping for anything.
Please don't leave us.
Alright, we'll see ya. Bye.
They're following. Oh my god.
As you pull away, your host will wave. You should wave back. And continue to wave until you can no longer see each other. A couple of toots on the horn are optional, but always in good taste and appreciated.
Oh my god, dude. Wow. Hilarity on the Max today. You had some interesting stuff on the Max. An exploding burrito. Oh, here. My god, I love it. I forgot what the dude's name is, but there's like this comedian who's a Minnesotan. I think it's like... I'm trying to think of the name of the guy. Here, maybe if I go on my subscriptions, maybe I can find him. I think it starts with a C. Here, let me go on my C's. And let's see. Oh, Charlie Barons. There we go. Yeah, I knew I had to find it somewhere. Yeah, but this guy's from Minnesota and makes a lot of... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see.
320. That now? Oh, it's your first time tailgate.
Oh, here we go.
What's that? Big. What's that now? Oh, it's your first time tailgating. You gotta be shooting me. Well, hey, I'll give you the basics. You want a brine? Have you eaten yet?
Have you eaten
Oh, come on. We're gonna go find Frank.
We're gonna go find Frank. He's got all the Packers flags.
About 20 places we gotta check out. Are these brandy trees? How long they so for? This says 2011. One year I took a 2009 Cherry and I went on a psychedelic trip. We got a heat wave going here. It's gonna be a balmy 37 at kickoff.
Balmy 37 at kickoff. What a heat wave.
It's the last one. Well, if you insist. Okay. It's all right. It's so rude of me. You want bites or that sucker?
Suck on that sucker.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you got going on there.
It's in your pocket. Metal detectors don't work. Okay.
Hide all the beers in the pocket. Metal detectors don't work.
That's our penance to get out of purgatory.
Where's my fucking lighter?
Look at this. It's our lucky day. Have a sip. We're going to purgatory. What's that?
Where the fuck am I, goddamn lighter go? I'm losing shit today. Oh my god, it was on my lap. Wow. Well, I feel the smart. Holy smokes. Gee willikers. He certainly has the accent. Dude, his accent is... Dude, it's just top-notch. I feel like I've learned more about the Midwest through his YouTube shorts more than I ever could in my life. And I feel like I'm not really kidding. He's, like, embodied all, the Packers, the tailgating. You know, it's like, here, would you like the last brat? You know, it's like, hey, we don't mind. It's like, holy smokes. And don't worry, you can hide all the beers in your coat, and like the metal detectors don't work. There's this dude who looked like he just gotten off a fat person marathon. He had no shirt and it's just on sweatpants and a fancy running shoes. Either that or was running late for class at PCC, and that's where he got off. Damn. What the fuck? Well, yeah. For me on range day, I had the, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there you are. There it is. I got that. Little metal bit, just boop, landed there and put a little burn on it. It's my frame right there, brother. Honestly, the dog was being a butt today too, a little bit. He was like, every time I was like not even further than 10 feet away, he was like, you know, being all like that. And it's like, come on, bro, I'm not even that far away from you. It's like, it's not that important for me to, like, you know, be literally immediately right next to you this entire time. But no, that's how I felt. And now he's knocked out, like, he is passed out. Oh, let's see. Oh, God damn, that's tasty. Was it this? Oh yeah, it was tangy. God damn. Well, that was tasty. God, that is like rosy and citrusy. How do I explain why 37 is a heat wave? Check this. Minneapolis St. Paul International World Chamberlain Airport temperature history of the winter of 1985. From mid-November at the end of February, it gets above freezing barely for only 13 days. Oh my God! So that's a heat wave in the winter. Did you hear that George Santos might not even be the real name of Santa Claus? Oh, wait, so George Santos is such a lying fuck. He literally lied about everything of his life that even his name is fake? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? How much of a lying snake, weasel little fuck do you have to be to literally, like, lie even about your own name, dude? Like, goddamn. I knew he was a lying weasel, but holy shit. Like, even that? His own name? I'm calling it. He's not gay. Or bi. Like, I am calling it. He is straight as fuck. Yeah, no, he has committed... as far as I'm concerned, he already committed fucking election fraud with everything else that he's done. If he's outright lied about his own name, then, oh my God. I'm a free agent if you need one at your work, Rip. They cut me loose yesterday. Oh, really? They cut you loose? Shit. That guy sucks. But hey, I guess, you know, you've got, you know, hey, Rip, you know, you could probably work with Mornax here, Boobox. Hey, you know. We should totally apply it to my job. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. Yeah. Might be able to share some shifts. Join Telegram already and I can show you the details. Yeah, and I also sent you my number on Discord. Like, you need I still think it's there, so, yeah, I mean, what the hell? Come on, man. I'm trying to get you on our groups. I'm actually on a redeployment for 9 weeks. So what is intel? The military? It's like, alright, you're gonna be on redeployment for 9 weeks, you know, until we find you another rotation. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Like, what the hell? Guess there's another open slot in the company that could use me. Yeah, I will say, at least for trade jobs, like what you got, a lot of companies will do that. Instead of, like, outright letting someone go or firing them, they'll, like, temporarily let them go and say, we'll call you when we need you again. Because, for whatever reason. I mean, I guess technically it is, you're getting fired and let go, so you're going to have to find something in between all that. But it at least kind of gives them, it kind of gives you the open door of like, alright, you know, you know, it's like we're at that point, you know, it's just gonna be like, all right, you know, you can at least have some sort of an insurance that you can get it back. Not enough to do till then. Yeah. I guess in the meantime, you could probably find, like, you know, some sort of, you know, basic little part-time job or something like that, maybe, at least in the meantime or something, but, you know. Obviously, considering how the job markets are right now, outside of trade work and shit, I wouldn't blame you if you decide to, you know, just kind of wait it out. I don't know if they're still paying you, though, I suppose. Because I don't know exactly what, you know, redeployment is in comparison to being let go versus fired and shit like that. I got a couple leads already, but more merrier. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'd say, you know, at least, like, they pay me till the end of March. Well, there you go. So, at the very least, you know, kind of, you know, have some downtime, you know. I'd take advantage of it. I mean, shit, when I get something squared away, I'm going to take, like, a month in between my jobs. Like, when I get something else in the way, I'm going to be like, alright, you know, as a transitionary period, you know, to get out of my other job, I'll start on this day or whatever the fuck, and blah, 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 and then, you know, like, at least, you know, let 1 month of that, you know, or less, maybe, like, 2 weeks, even. Just, like, let that just be my time. You know, like, let the 2 weeks be there and shit, or whatever the fuck. But honestly, I was actually watching a YouTube short, you know, that I frankly kind of, you know, felt a little awakening with, where it's like, you know, people my age, and when it comes to younger gens in general, like, they don't give a fuck about the 2 week notice, because because the idea is meant to be about respect, so the company can be aware of you leaving, so they can, you know, line somebody up. Well, they don't fucking do that anyway, so it's just like, why should I really give a shit? And also, when it comes down to it, it's like, what? Am I really going to put you down as a reference? I'm going to put down, like, one of my coworkers as a goddamn reference. You know, it's like, I ain't going to put, like, the actual store as reference, you know? So, and most people do that anyway. I mean, you know, so, like, all in all, like, I probably would just say, hey, I'm putting in my 2 weeks, but then, like, the last week, just show up fucking barely ever. Because, why bother? Yeah, you're probably too fancy for my job, but if you want a pay cut and finally see the fab, I bet they will hire you. I hate to take a pay cut, but you never know. Well, I don't know. Considering what you've done, they might not have a total major pay cut. Though, to be fair, I don't know the specifics of your guys' line of work in comparison to just more basic retail labor work, so it is a little different in comparison to what I'm familiar with. Assuming Mornax is being paid fairly, he would definitely be a pay cut. Yeah. Which I would assume that the wage would still be like a fair wage all in all, but I'm imagining he wouldn't be getting like the beginner's wage pay, so to speak. He'd probably get something a little up because he's already worked for the company prior and has at least some seniority in the past. For example, I would be the guy that designs the big green circular circuit boards that probe the chips. Ooh, cool. Like, pretty major pay cut also. It's a fair wage for my line of work. It isn't a fair wage for a board design engineer. Yeah. Three out of the four designers got the axe. It was a bloodbath. Jesus. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just like, what? And aren't they trying to, like, expand anyway, especially with that whole supercomputer shit that, like, in the microchip thing that, you know, we've been trying to expand on domestically. slowly moving to work to Mexico the last few years. Oh yeah, not a huge shocker. I wonder why. Cheaper labor, outsourced jobs, you know, and also it can skirt regulations because regulations aren't as good over in Mexico versus here. There you go. Move from Mexico, get your old job back. It feels only that easy. I mean, they'd rather eat more easier exploitable labor and shit, you know, so all in all, you know, it's just like, they're not, you know, like, to them, it's more about, like, how do we maximize our profit, you know, in comparison to, you know, like, the quality of it. Then, of course, you know, there's a major push to try to, you know, build these things at least somewhat more domestically, or at least, you know, more mainland here, whether it's for Mexico or elsewhere, you know, in the Americas. And with that means it's a little cheaper to have it, you know, sent, you know, to the U.S. to be manufactured into other, you know, parts and stuff. So, I mean, either way, it's just like, you know, it's all just a way to, you know, maximize their own profits and a way to just kind of like, you know, skirt the edges while still looking like they're, you know, bringing jobs to America and all this other shit. Yeah, they have a huge engineering center in Guadalajara. Yeah, they have at least that, and I think they have like a couple other places too. But I know that they have at least the big place in Guadalajara. But I don't know if they have any. I'm pretty sure they have a couple other facilities. But yeah, I know they have the big engineering center there, and because usually I hear about them trying to expand that, and hence why jobs are being outsourced because they're expanding it. And trying to build more of them, or at least in Mexico, obviously. Which, frankly, I'm like, just to be clear, I'm not even inherently against. By the way, it's just that to outsource and cut jobs, you know, one place, you know, just to expand them elsewhere is kind of a fuckety thing, ain't it? That's the problem. It's like, I mean, you can easily take a profit cut, you know, and expand it all equally, and be just fine. If anything, you know, they'd make more profits in the next couple of, like, you know, years in the future and shit fiscally and all that, you know, if they were to take a cut doing that. But they don't want to spend resources then. And then they would have to do pay cuts and then cut benefits. You know, corporate, you know, likes to make their stupid excuses. They're all over the damn plate. Yeah, Poland, Israel, China, Costa Rica. I'm pretty sure they're, like, fucking in, like, India, I think, too. I mean, yeah, they're everywhere. Like Intel's a big company. Like, they're international. I didn't know about Poland. I knew about the other three, though. Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, they're everywhere. I mean, they're an international corporation, and for a reason. Because, yeah, I guarantee you they probably got, you know, some shit in Africa, too. Yep, Malaysia is another one. Bangalore. Yeah, that's another place. Where else? I mean, shit. Isn't it a little fucked that, like, you got one company that has such a grip all over the world like this? Isn't that just a little fuckety? And just like, what the fuck? Like, no company or CEO or any individual should be able to, like, have that much, like, influence over so many fucking countries and governments like that, and have such an influence, you know, like that. That's just insane to me. It's like, fuck. We're just really starting to quantify just Intel alone, and then just realize how, like, much of a grip all these other industries have, whether through, you know, fossil fuel or, like, just even basic, like, retail shit with, like, Walmart and Amazon. So it's like, fuck. Oh. It genuinely is disturbing once you really think about it. Because once you quantify, like, just one company that's been doing this shit, then just imagine, like, what's, you know, all these other companies and shit. And then realize, like, quantify all of them working together to make sure they do that. And then realize, like, oh. Well, education, yeah. It's high school degree, seriously. It's pretty impressive. You wanna know why, though? I mean, you know, Morax is older than us, obviously. And, to be fair, I forgot his exact age, I will admit. But I mean, think about it. Like he was still growing up and in the age where, yeah, you can have a high school diploma or a GED even, and you could actually, like, you know, have some level of meritocracy to where you could be able to live and sustain yourself and be able to, like, work your way up a bit. And a lot of that was, you know, especially during the 80s, 90s onward, you know, was gutted away, especially, you know, with Reaganomic policies. You know, and Monarchs was able to at least still attain a lot of what was still there, policy-wise and shit, that was able to protect people before it got totally gutted away. So, I mean, a lot of us younger people recognize, you know, that type of shit and went like, oh fuck, you know, it's like we're missing out and we want that. Because we were supposed to have it. It was taught, it was given, it was, you know, we were taught that. It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's like you do what we did and you'll be able to get what we were able, you know, to achieve, and hopefully even better. It's like we were sold that shit growing up, and it's like, it's like, where the fuck is it, you know? It's not like we don't want it, but like, goddamn, we ain't gonna, like, you know, keep doing your same bullshit if it ain't gonna get us there. I got a job at a local shop when I was still in high school, and they sold their home built test equipment for car battery factories. I learned metric acid there and helped me move along to a better job. You know, that's actually kind of how my brother worked his way up, you know, to his, you know, to what he does. He got lucky and was doing a class where there was somebody at the time with Z100 happened to go into his radiology class and said, hey, you actually got some talent. It's like, you know, when you graduate, would you rather just work for us or go for college, go for that bullshit and waste money and waste your time, or do you want to actually work in the industry directly? I'm right here. And he took that. And he got to where he is now. You know, so, like, and it's like, yeah, well, I mean, I respect that because, like, that was, you know, in a way, that, like, that should be, you know, something that anyone should be able to have because it was a thing. And that was during the 2000s, like, I think right at 2000, 2001 about. So, it's like, even then, there was still just a little bit of that shit left. Granted, a lot fucking harder, you know, to be able to get to that point, especially by that rate, but it wasn't truly, like, quote-unquote fucked yet. At least it wasn't so blaring. There's still at least the veneer. Took a really basic board design class in high school, that's about it. Yeah, because we had Sabin Schellenberg, like, with that separate campus and shit, like, it really did open us to a lot of, you know, cool opportunities and shit. And it was there when, you know, my brother was going for high school, and that's how he got to where he was and shit. So I exceptionally value the, you know, like, a separate campus that has specifically trade-based, like, type of classes that, you know, go into, like, forestry, radiology, you know, like, firefighting, culinary, all, you know, all these different things. Have, like, a separate campus that's more based around, like, you know, trade-based things, like automotives, machinery, you know, all these different things. Like, it was a whole separate campus directly, specifically meant for those type of classes. That should be a standard in every fucking school district, everywhere. And I think my school district is one of the few, I think the only one in the state, but I think one of the only few in the fucking country. And it's like, what? It's like, where in the fuck is this everywhere else? And it was awesome. Like, I got into cooking and culinary, into food because of that, you know, because we had that. Because I took culinary classes there. Fucking loved it. And everyone should have that opportunity. I guess, you know, at least when it comes to a start on helping, you know, fix education at least a little bit, do that. You know, start building campuses that are, you know, specifically designed to trade-based type of classes to where, you know, it's all these different things, like, you know, like electronics, radiology, forestry, firefighting, criminal investigative stuff. You know, we had that over there. There, you know, like I said, culinary, automotive work, you know, all this shit. It was all there. You know, depending on what class you took, you know, when you were choosing your electives, you know, you can, you like, pick which ones you wanted, and those were options, and if you wanted to, you know, you could pick them. And it gave, you know, kids a choice, like, hey, I kind of like working with cars. I've done that with my dad sometimes before. Here, let me take that class. And actually learn some more of the specifics of trade. And also, because of that, there was actually doors open for kids who were actually legitimately invested in wanting to go into that further, to where they can get a job after high school and actually get into the trade. and that shit's fucking cool. The same thing for me with culinary. Like, I didn't take it myself personally because I kind of knew the tough work when it comes to the restaurant industry, and I kind of knew I wasn't quite cut for that. I loved cooking, and I love that type of industry, and I love that type of culture and stuff. But I don't, for me, I'm, even now knowing myself, I'm probably not quite cut for it. But I mean, all in all, it's tough, yeah. But all in all, I still love the fact that I took that class, and it opened, like a lot of, like a lot of eyes for me. You have to have a lot of passion for that. Yep. Which is why, and I do myself, but I'm just not as technical like a lot of, professional chefs are. And I'm sure I could get that way, over time. But that's why I feel like I'm not quite as cut for that. Abolish human labor, let Amish take care of that shit. I don't really necessarily disagree with that. Though, I mean, if humans still want to, do some labor, but they're doing it because they want to and they enjoy doing that, then they should still be able to have that choice. I mean, but, like, at that point, it would be a choice, because, yeah, I'd prefer, to automate, or at least maximize, that, as much as we can. But, like, at least with the current, economic system that we're under at this moment, it's gonna be rough, I would say. And I don't know if it would, at least especially in the more short term, be beneficial. I feel like we'd have to rethink about how we, look at, human needs and human consumerism first, before we even, like, start doing legit mass automation. Because if we don't account for, basic human needs and that shit, and we just automate, like, a decent chunk of the, workforce, where the fuck are they all gonna go? What are we gonna be able to do for them? At least in the current system as it stands now. Obviously, there are things that can be done, but are they going to happen? And that needs to be pushed, and at least have something like that first, before we do that, I think. But I don't think automation should be embraced. Wait, I definitely don't. We definitely don't have technology to automate everything yet, but I don't think automation should be embraced. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm on the level of, like, we should probably, like, embrace, in a sense of, like, technology and kind of, like, better understand it. And especially when it comes to AI, especially when it comes to AI art now. I mean, there's some crazy shit being done with AI art, and it boggles my mind. It really does, because frankly, like, there's some art that's being made by AI that I didn't even really think would, like, be where it is now. Like, I thought it would be eventually, like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 years or something, but I'm already seeing it. It's like, holy shit. I mean, let me try to find some. Because there's, like, all sorts of this type of shit. I think AR is dumb. No, hold on. Hold on. Just give me a sec. Let me at least, challenge that idea for you for a second. I just need to find the specific thing. Okay, here it is. The Lord of the Rings as an 80s dark fantasy film. This is an AI-generated thing. This is all AI. This has all been made by AI. And this is Gandalf right here. Here, let me just kind of skip around a little bit. Here's the ring. Wait, hold on. Dude, look at the... I mean, look at the ring, dude. I mean, look at that. That's, the AI's kind of, like, weird interpretation of the ring. I mean, and that looks, that looks pretty legitimately fucking cool. Obviously, it's not the normal ring that you think of, but, I mean, considering that it totally made, like, a separate thing, obviously kind of amalgamated different images and different things that it's collected, but it made this, like, crazy ass looking little ring. I mean, even the text too, a little bit. It looks obviously kind of like, you know, like gibberish speak almost, but I mean, in a way, it actually still kind of looks like some sort of a language. I mean, nonetheless, it just looks more gibberishy, and some parts of it all look kind of weird and kind of mushed, but nonetheless, it at least still somewhat looks kind of like a cohesive language almost. Fallout New Vegas' dark fantasy film. That video is cool. Oh, wait, what? Really? Do they have that? Oh, they even have one as an 80s dark fantasy film? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, here, let me, yeah. No way, dude. Transformers isn't dark 80s fantasy film? Bruh. Dude, see what I mean, though? There's all sorts of these things. Oh, you got the link? Okay, cool. Dude! Dude! Yo! Holy shit! Dude! Caesar's Legion, bro. Dude, Caesar's Legion looks... Oh, dude, that looks so badass! Dude, that looks so badass, dude. That looks awesome! Holy shit, bro. Whoa. Is this an interpretation of the NCR Rangers? I kind of dig it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% about the facial helmet part, but the rest of the helmet I really like. I really dig the rest of the outfit and shit. I dig this. I mean, I'd probably would slightly change the, you know, the face a little bit. You know, at least like the facial part of the helmet to be kind of more of the traditional look, I guess, that we're familiar with. But nonetheless, that looks so cool. Call me skeptical, but I'm skeptical. I don't know, man. Okay, I mean, I could kind of like at least tell that some of these are, you know, a little bit more matte painted like, or, I mean, this one almost looks kind of CGI-ish a little. So I could kind of tell that some of these aren't like, you know, totally 100% yet. But, I mean, the thing is, though, I mean, it's getting there. I mean, we're already getting there. I feel like it's a shit ton of human input, and yeah, I sort of bounded by that, so it doesn't go all weird. I mean, no, I mean, you're right. But the thing is, it's growing based off of these things. If you think about it, like, I mean, right now, obviously, like, it still needs a lot of human input. Like, it needs human prompts, you know, like, yeah, it needs to, you know, have the prompt about Fallout New Vegas, and obviously it needs to take, you know, from that property, and from the Fallout properties overall, and through different, you know, themes and imagery of 80s dark fantasy as well, amongst all sorts of other shit. Like, the AI is definitely taking from a lot of, you know, human prompt right now. But, I mean, I guess in a way, like, I mean, don't we to a certain extent? Obviously not to the same degree and like this, but, I mean, we, you know, have a lot of, obviously, human input to the stuff that, you know, we do, because we're obviously bounded by human input ourselves. I mean, so, like, in a way, like, AI is always going to a degree, have that, but it's going to eventually be able to learn so much to the point where it only really needs, like, a basic human input of, like, hey, make me this, and then it just does that, you know, because it already knows about, like, you know, the concepts and the different imagery that could be created from the prompt given about, hey, I want you to make this thing. Like, I mean, because there will be an eventuality where AI could be like, hey, I want you to make a cool, like, Fallout New Vegas 80s dark fantasy film, and it won't have to necessarily, like, take, you know, from what it, you know, we've already kind of put out there. It would just know about, like, what that is already. Kind of like how we do. It's like, yeah, we know what Fallout is, and we talk a lot about it here on streams and shit, you know, but to an AI, it still has to kind of, like, research it, so to speak. It's still learning in a way. I mean, I will say, I mean, it feels a little bit kind of like video gamey-ish a little bit. Like, I feel like it definitely took a lot of prompts from the whole Fallout thing and still kind of made it very, like, you know, almost, like, animated a little. But nonetheless, again, it's... Whoa! Whoa, bro. Is this meant to be a centaur? Because holy shit, dude. Damn, imagine meeting that dude. Oh, a little Eddie Bot, or at least an interpretation of an Eddie Bot. Whoa, dude, Benny got a mullet. Yo, Benny looks a little like Jean-Claude Van Damme. a little bit. He's got kind of like a Jean-Claude Van Damme mullet going on there. Whoa, that's a cool fucking power armor suit. That's a badass power armor suit right there, dude. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh, dude, see, like, this is cool. Like, this kind of looks like a legit picture right here from a scene of a movie that could have been made with just, like, a lot of, you know, creative, you know, post-editing. Like, this looks like a Vulpus or whatever his name was, like Vulpus, or Vulpus Lupa, I think his name was. Yeah, like, because he has that wolf head. But, I mean, this is a pretty cool interpretation of him a little bit, I will say. I don't know, like, it kind of looks like, I mean, just because I guess it was a recent thing, I suppose, but, like, the QAnon shaman guy with his weird, like, buffalo horn hat or whatever the hell, it kind of looks like that, with weird googly eyes in front of it. Of the original Star Wars trilogy, Malcolm Queries. Yeah, I actually have before. It's been a long time since I have, but yeah, I'm familiar with it. Whoa, shit, dude. Dude, is that a Deathclaw? I think that's supposed to be a Deathclaw, but dude, that looks so fucking dope. Whoa, who's that supposed to be? A Protectron? With a hat? Is this the Yellowstone Wolf? Whoa, that's a cool looking gecko. I wonder who that's supposed to be. Oh shit, a super mutant. Whoa, okay, this looks like it would be, you know, a part of the Fallout universe a little bit right here in the movie. Oh shit, Mr. House. Dude, oh, you know what? I kind of like this look of Mr. House. He looks a lot more of like a cold, callous, fucking brute, like capitalist type. Dude, he looks a lot more brutish. I kind of like this version of Mr. House right here, honestly. Whoa! Dude, this is a badass looking ghoul, dude. That's a cool looking ghoul. Whoa. An irradiated dog? Like a two-headed dog? Oh, whoa, a three hind-legged, two-headed dog? Damn, radiation fucked this dog up, bro. Yo, I want this guy's hat. Dude, this guy looks like Kurt Russell. Dude, this has like a little bit of a Kurt Russell look. Dude, I want this hat. Whoa, it's a Brahmin, dude. Dude, these Brahmin look badass. Dude, that looks like some badass Brahmin right there, dude. I mean, dude, this is pretty fucking cool, dude. Definitely giving that a like. Because that is legitimately, honestly, like, I mean, it's very impressive. I mean, I will say, at least for the whole Fallout New Vegas, like, prompt, it needs some work. It needs to definitely tie more of, like, 80s movie, you know, trope and aesthetics. You kind of put more of the realism in there. But that's the thing. Like, I mean, it's still learning now. I mean, because at least when it came to the Lord of the Rings stuff, from what we were looking at, that had a lot more of a sense of, like, a real, like, 80s kind of, like, aesthetic almost. Or, like, a 70s type of aesthetic and shit. You know, but, you know, if that one, I mean, not as much, but I think it's just because, you know, with Fallout being a video game, you know, the AI is still kind of having to struggle with that a little bit. But it's, you know, again, it's still learning. It's in its nascent stages. It's like a baby in comparison, you know? But one that learns very fucking quickly. I mean, like, I guess, I mean, like how I could be skeptical with certain technology, like, I embrace, you know, other forms of technology, I guess. Like, I'm skeptical with, like, certain things like nuclear, maybe even space exploratory type of tech and shit. But with things like AI, I mean, even with space exploratory stuff and, you know, some other, like, a lot of other tech, like, I'm a big, proponent of embracing a lot of it, or at least, understanding more about how it works, to, kind of help expand it in itself. So, I mean, there's a lot, like I see a lot of promise with AI. I feel like it's only a matter of time before it totally makes its own original, like, generated type of work. And I think that's when things will start getting pretty interesting. And honestly, like, the day that AI can start making films and, like, little, like, movie clips and shit like that, which it already kind of can, is, like, but, I mean, it's already gonna, I mean, I just said it already kind of is, but, like, once it can kind of get to, like, a full, like, film or, like, a 30-minute clip of some sort or something, then it's gonna be some game-changing shit. At least if it's done really well. Obviously, maybe the first couple times it does it, it's probably not going to be as good, but I don't know. I mean, I was kind of skeptical about AI until I started seeing some of the more recent stuff that's been coming out of it, and I'm just like, holy shit. I didn't really think we were going to see this until, like, for another 5-something years, but it's catching up. I mean, I will say that I feel like, humanity, I guess just in its, like, as a species in itself, it's not really advancing, like, at the same pace with it. Give it 6 years? Well, yeah, of course. Like, I mean, I'm still saying, like, in the next 5 to 10 years, we'll most certainly see far more of an expansion of what we're seeing now. Like, and it's going to even get more crazy. But in a good way, at least in my mind. Honestly, I think I can at least get away with looking at the video. Maybe not the music, but maybe the video at least. But look at, let me find Till Lindemann's song that has been totally done via AI. I've talked about it before, but it's legitimately, like, a really interesting music video. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Make sure it's just kind of muted, because, to be fair, I'm not too sure about the music specifically, about, Till or Rammstein's, like, music. But like I said, I can at least show you the video, and it's an AI video specifically. It's done by an AI. But essentially, I mean, it's based off of, like, of the song and the lyrics, and it just has been given random little prompts and shit. But nonetheless, I mean, it's kind of weird and quirky. I mean, it's very randomized and kind of random generated type of shit. Kind of fluctuates into some weird, like, collageual imagery almost. Very, I mean, it's very chaotic. I mean, like, little tidbits of imagery of, like, what looks like a spine, maybe? Like, I mean, it's very interesting. And then you get this, like, weird little, like, slow shift into, like, different faces and shit. It's a really weird-ass video. But nonetheless, it's really, I mean, you have to listen to it with the actual music itself, because it really makes it, kind of more interesting, I guess. At least with the lyrics, especially. Honestly, I feel like with the weird molds of the different faces kind of shifting around, which I will admit does look kind of uncanny-like. I mean, I think, a lot of that is meant to be kind of like the different band members of Rammstein, I think, because I kind of recognize some of the facial looks. I know Till's face has, been shown a little bit, in some of that. But nonetheless, like, AI making videos is already there. Like, that's one of them, It's like they're already making videos at this point. It's kind of neat. It looks like any Photoshop plugin. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like, because I forgot what Is Definition means. Here, I could just go look it up real quick. I think it's actually a very existential, like, song. I do not know. That's what it means. But here, let me look up the lyrics here for it. I don't know it. It's a song by Till Lindemann. Translate to English, yeah. So, I mean, here's what the lyrics are. I don't know my name. I don't know who I am. I don't know where I'm from. I'm going. I don't know where. Forget every day. Forget every night. Where have I been? What have I done? How did it start? When did it start? Where have I been? What have I done? I don't know. I don't know. And I walk alone on, and when it rains on me, and the clouds keep moving on. In the end, I'm always wet. I don't know what hour. I don't know which day. I don't know what I talked about. I don't know what I said. So I keep walking, continue without a break. I'm looking for something, but I don't know what. I walk alone. I'm always gone. Everywhere is sun. There isn't one above me. None. None. I don't need a mirror. Don't know about my face. I only run digitally at night. Hide me in the light. Where have I been? Where am I from? I have no idea. Don't remind me anymore. All roads endless. Don't know how I feel. Don't know. My parents don't know where I was born. Don't know. I mean, honestly, if anything, it's kind of like a weird, like, I think the lyrics in a way are almost kind of like, I think kind of in a sense, maybe meant to be kind of like a, for the perspective of the AI almost, I think. Again, it's very existential because it's like, you know, the AI doesn't necessarily have a parent besides just like it being created by people. But I guess is that a parent? I'm at the translation title. Oh. Or at least from the direct English to German translation that I'm looking at with the lyrics that I'm reading on here, it says I don't know, but I mean, I don't know it, you know, could also probably be another accurate way to say it too. I know some ways, you know, you can, I know like some sentences or like some phrases in German could technically mean different things depending on, you know, the context of it being used. Which Rammstein is very fond of doing. Like, Till Lindemann really loves doing that type of, like, poetic lyricism and shit. Where it's like the lyrics could mean one thing, but because it can technically also mean another thing, given on what context you're using it, you know, it can also kind of change the meaning of the song almost. And Till Lindemann, especially for different Rammstein songs, is very fond of doing those type of things. There's a lot of songs where it actually kind of has like dual meanings and different themes being discussed just because of that virtue. Till Lindemann is legitimately like a very poetic guy. Like, very poetic. In the golden sci-fi suit. African woman in a golden sci-fi suit? Oh, you mean, Deutschland? The music video Deutschland, I think you're talking about? Oh, it's like the one America. Yeah, America is like a timeless one. We are living in America, America, it's wunderbar. We are living in America, America, America. It's a fucking banger song, dude. Honestly, there's like so many different songs that are pretty much just like, yeah, America owns everything, fuck America. Like, there's Sacred Reich's The American Way, there's Rammstein's America, there's, what else? Shit. I mean, frankly, there's a lot that I'm thinking about, but I can't quite pin the name on. Oh, there's, fuck, what's it called? Ah! How did I tip my tongue? I forgot it again, shit. It says an atheist. Till Lindemann. Makes sense. I imagine that most, if not all of the band members of Rammstein, or even with Till Lindemann, because I know he has Peter Tatagan with him, but I'm pretty sure they're all atheists. Like, I'm like 95% confident about that. I know honestly, a lot of metal bands, or at least a lot of different metal artists, tend to be in a lot of ways. Not all of them, but a lot of them tend to. I know most of the, like, folk metal bands, especially at least the ones I listen to a lot, like with Insufferum, Feuerschwanz, or, like, Korpiklani, well, they obviously talk about, like, a lot of, Nordic or, like, paganistic, type of themes and things like that and shit. Or even, like, Finnic pagan type of themes, at least for Korpiklani and Insufferum to a degree. I mean, even with that, it's just, they're all essentially just, like, atheists, or at least agnostic. If anything, at least for Insufferum, I know they're at least a little anti-Christian. I mean, because a lot of their lyrics for a lot of their songs are legit kind of, like, very either subtly or openly anti-Christian. So I know at least for Insufferum, they might be atheists and just very critical of Christianity specifically. So, I mean, that'd just be my guess. I've seen them live, and I remember talking to some of those guys before, and they're pretty cool. It's largely a LARP anyways. I mean, even so, I mean, whatever. I mean, yeah, like, there isn't really, like, any true, like, sense of, actual, like, connecting to the force spirits or whatever the fuck, but, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like, that, there's like, no goat or human sacrifices and shit going on, so, unlike with a lot of other mainstream religions and shit, I don't really feel like, they're gonna be hurting anybody, Unless one of them gets a little too drunk on the wine, and then they fucking, stumble around and hurt themselves and fall on a log. Then, yeah, they probably, might hurt themselves. Flake said that fanaticism and missionary work are dangerous. Oh, Flake? Oh, they're keyboardists? Based. So, yeah, they're definitely not religious. In fact, I know they have a song that's actually kind of critical of religion a little bit. Or at least the music video is. Rosenrot. Ein, zwei, wir sein, boom, verstehen. Boom, but also bin, wir spinnen. Meine Liese war Western an. Ob es in seinen Gang. I'm actually surprised I still kind of remember the lyrics in German. Jesus fuck, I haven't listened to that song in a fat minute. Is there dude, if there's a karaoke ass song, I'm kind of low-key gonna be like, what? As always say, they're not concerned with religion, they just deny that they're satanic. Well, that's at least something. Let's see, they have Son, Du hast, those are pretty, My Heart Splint, that's a pretty good one. Oh, they have Deutschland as a karaoke? Nice. Doodly So Good, that's another good one. Ah, here it is, Rosenrod. What's the instrumental sound like? Is it good? Yeah. Let me hear the actual, like... It's not terrible. It's okay. Oh shit, Missouri has surprisingly epic candidate run against Howley. Who? Wait, hold on. I'll get to that in a sec, but here, hold on. If indigenous European bands so around a serious degree, so it'll probably look like it's religious have and Proto-Indo-Europeans. I mean, maybe. I guess we won't necessarily get to see what that would look like, so, I mean, outside of just whatever we're able to discover from the past, but we can only really, put pieces of the puzzle together doing that. And even then, we're never going to have a true, like, total, absolute understanding with that. So, I guess we'll never... I guess maybe for better, maybe, I guess, because I'm just not fond of religion, period, regardless. But at least, when it comes to kind of, like, more paganistic beliefs, I'm a little bit more, like... I'm a little bit more, like, whatever about it, because it's... I mean, a lot of people that tend to, delve into that type of stuff... aren't really gonna be hurting anybody. I mean, it might have quirky ideas for sure, and I've met a lot of people that consider themselves like Wiccan, pagan, or whatever the fuck in between, and definitely are a little like, you know, outside the box a little bit. But I've also met people like that that are essentially just like everyday people and shit, that, but they just have, you know, instead of Christianity, that's just their religion and shit. Like, have a genuine, you know, kind of belief to it. I mean, you know, it's not like they go out of the way to, like, dress the part or some shit like that. It's just, I guess, like, in the same cultural sense that someone might be Christian and every now and then go to the church on Sundays or whatever the fuck. You know, they do kind of their equivalent of that occasionally. And sure, I guess it's still technically LARPy, but so is Christianity and shit. Like, a lot of their garbage is fucking LARP. Like the fucking Pope hat and all that bullshit. I mean, that's all LARP, too. Weird-ass get-ups, getting all dressed up, weird, dumb, and fancy, you know, to go just to a fucking church just to put money in a goddamn bucket, you know, for fucking bunch of tax-exempt piece of shit charlatans. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, that's still just as much of a LARP. I mean, honestly, more so because it's straight up a mass-organized LARP. That actually is dangerous. So, either way, I mean, even with the LARP metric, I mean, you know, I don't really care about it. At least with the pagan part of it. You know, I don't really care much about those LARPers. I care about the ones that actually get out there with it. I'm not saying neo-pagan's problematic, just goofy. Well, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, though, at the end of the day. I mean, if anything, I really don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, at least when it comes to the whole broader, like, I'm going to, you know, do a live-action roleplay of the Bible now, you know, and believe this, you know, to the bone and shit, and push this on the world, because, gourd, it's... I mean, technically, there's still a little bit of an element of live-action roleplay. It's just very deadly. Because it has genuine harm and consequences. It's not like, you know, your buddies getting together, getting drunk, and having, like, a... you know, paganistic sex ritual or something, you know. I mean, it's not like that, or, you know, I mean, you know, definitely different outcomes and different, you know, contexts of things going on there, and one of them's more goofy than anything else, and the other one's legitimately a problematic, dangerous fucking, as far as I'm concerned, kind of an, you know, what I would consider kind of accurate to call a threat. Pablo Stem eviscerated. Alright, cool. Yeah, that popped up. Check it out after this little topic. Fascinated by Italic and Hellenic paganism too. That's why I went to classic university, but I don't call myself pagan or do alter spells and stuff. You know, like, well, yeah. I mean, you know, I mean, I have, you know, like, my fascination with, like, Nordic and, at least to a more of a softer degree, like, Celtic, you know, and Finnic, you know, and, like, kind of Slavic, you know, different, paganisms, and, you know, like, something more like Northern Germanic, like, into, you know, European paganism shit. And honestly, there was a short period of time in high school where I was kind of being a little edgelord, calling myself, like, Asatru, which I think is kind of the more, like, official name for someone who's, like, a Nordic pagan, you know, or something, or at least believes in that shit. But that didn't last long. I mean, after a while, I was just like, yeah, I'm an atheist. I grew out of the I'm an edgelord pagan phase, you know, and after high school kind of ended. But the fascination with it's still there. I mean, honestly, I kind of have an interest in Italic and, like, Hellenic paganism as well. It's just something I haven't really delved as much into. Though my friend Mentalty knows a lot about, like, Greek, like, or at least Hellenic paganism a little bit, and Egyptian too, because he was super fascinated with that stuff growing up. So, I mean, he's a little rustic with it, I'd say, but he still has a very big, like file in his head, you know, with all that shit. Same thing with Celtic paganism, too. So, and frankly, I don't even, you know, I will admit, I don't know what he believes, though, so, I mean, don't ask me what he believes in, because I really don't know, I can't tell. I don't know if he's agnostic or an atheist, or if he believes in, like, Celtic, like, Druidism or something. I really don't know. I can't tell with him. Tyler, yeah. Yeah, you know, honestly, Rip, if you're still here, what do you think? Like, is he, like, an agnostic, an atheist, or, like, into, like, the Celtic pagan shit, or what is he right now? Because, I mean, he used to be Christian. For some reason, still identified that, even though he's starting to be skeptical of it. Eventually became, like, agnostic. And after that, I really don't know where. Like, that's kind of where, it, like, I stopped wanting, you know, like, knowing. They're just doing live action role play. Yeah, I feel like that, too, a little bit. Or maybe it's just kind of their way of justifying their idea that there could possibly be an afterlife, or maybe, you know, their justification, kind of like, you know, the God of Gaps thing, basically, where it's like, oh, well, you know, there's stuff that, you know, we still don't totally understand, and, well, that could be the goddesses and the druids, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like I said, there's definitely some people out there that, you know, kind of like, you know, the mainstream religions, you know, kind of use it as a way to justify, you know, basically what they don't understand about the world, essentially. Which, again, I get. I mean, honestly, there's definitely a sense of, like, you know, wanting to, like, have a connection to, you know, your place in the universe, to a sense. I mean, while, you know, at least for me, I recognize the existential meaninglessness of just, you know, of the universe itself. I mean, or at least nihilism, because it's not like, you know, you don't have to, like, you know, put meaning to it. I mean, because you can. I mean, that's kind of the thing with existential nihilism, I think, is that, you know, just because fundamentally there isn't, like, a meaning to the universe or our place in it, that doesn't mean you can't make something of that. I mean, at least in my opinion, you know, with that, at least. Because it's like, I mean, for me, it's kind of like, oh, there isn't, like, this goal or some shit. It's just like, I mean, at least in a sense of, like, a, you know, determined, you know, thing that, you know, we need to, like, achieve or some shit. It's, if anything, at least in my mind, it's more of, like, a weight off the shoulders. Like, oh, like, there isn't, like, this much sense of dread and shit. I mean, in a sense, I mean, for me, kind of, in a way, you know, has a little bit more of a sense of curiosity about it, because, like, despite that, then, you know, you know, what is the universe then? You know, like, what is out there? You know, what is, you know, for us to, you know, potentially see, or maybe at least yearn to understand, but, you know, might struggle with, you know, but, you know, nonetheless, because there's plenty of things, especially when it comes to cosmology and astrophysics and all this other shit, you know, where we're still, you know, figuring shit out, and if anything, we're having to relearn some things here and there occasionally, because we discover a new thing that we never accounted for previously, you know, when it comes to, like, things like dark matter and shit like that, you know, so it's just, and dark energy and shit, like, we're still, like, you know, figuring that stuff and understanding it further. Like, that's some shit that we still don't 100% truly understand yet. We have an idea about what it is. We have a basic understanding, a basic concept, but a true grasp of, like, this is what this is. I mean, I don't even think we have that for gravity. We just know that this is what it does. It's a thing, but what makes it a thing and how it truly fundamentally, like, you know, works as, like, a form of physics, like, you know, we can't really see the root of how and why, but we understand that what it is and how it works. I'm not even sure we even know the basics of what dark energy and dark matter is. That's what I mean. Like, I mean, because I don't. I'm not even going to try to explain it. Like, I know in astrophysics, for people in a hurry, there's at least a little bit of a slight exploration in that. And even then, you know, with Neil deGrasse Tyson in there, he's saying that this is something that will potentially change, because this is something that we're still figuring out. We still haven't detected dark matter particles despite our best efforts. That makes me sus. I think it's simply emergent of something else. Well, maybe that's the kind of thing. Maybe, like, dark matter or dark energy is just a form, or just at least a way to describe something that we just don't understand yet, that, you know, we're figuring out. You know, because maybe there is, like, a form of dark matter or dark energy, but I mean, there's also, at the same time, plenty of other forms of energy, plenty of other matter, plenty of other particles that we just haven't seen or discovered, or, and all that type of shit yet. So, I mean, like, there's a whole another realm of the universe, 4D and quantum, there's like I don't think I've seen it, but I am aware of it. Like, there's like a really cool Nova episode, about like quantum physics and quantum weirdness and all that shit. Yeah, like, there's so much that we just haven't even begun to even scratch the surface, and let alone, like, dip our toe in it, so, I mean, it's, there's still a lot of shit to learn. I mean, it's understandable for us to try to, especially as species, to try to find a yearning, of, like, understanding and, like, about, like, this massive thing that we're in, that is the universe, on a tiny little grain of sand that is the ball of rock that is our planet, that's just, like, careening through the universe in a galaxy, I mean, it's kind of like, what the fuck? I mean, but yet, here we are. Against all the crazy-ass odds that the universe is flung out for, for everything to, hash itself out with. So, I mean, like I said, for me, it's kind of like a little bit of a weight off the shoulders, because it's kind of more of like, a cool, broader understanding of what potentially can be out there. And, and there, it's okay to not know. And it's, that's kind of what it really comes down to in me. Get the light signal. Carl nailed it. Stream. Wait, what? Dark matter can be observed. It's like you can hear mysterious noise in the car. Then it's probably something wrong, even if you can't exactly diagnose it, or it can't be exactly diagnosed. Damn, dude. Damn. Well, I mean, in a way, he did kind of nail a little bit. I mean, because, it is something that we can observe. Whoops. And we can kind of see that it's a thing. But, we can't exactly diagnose it. I mean, I kind of get what he's saying, though. I mean, I guess in an interesting, poetic way, in an automotive, way, I suppose. I mean, I get what he's trying to say. Harley's dealing with it. He's dealing with a lot of dark matter, bro. From the sounds of it, like his car is nothing but dark matter. Which one, Lamau? The Thunderbird. Well, I guess both of them, but the Thunderbird especially, because that car is also painted black. And yes, honestly, which one? Yes. And multiple motorcycles. That's true. Oh, I just popped so much shit all at once right there. I don't know if anyone heard that, but oh my god. I don't know if anyone heard all that, but god, that was so euphoric. Holy shit. Oh, man, I'm an old man getting too goddamn euphoric over cracking my back, my shoulder blade. What the fuck? We determine, alright, so knocking around comes in front of the car. Under the hood, when it's running, we use a 7-octane fuel and rev the engine so we can narrow things down in that regard. Alright. Yeah, it sounds like it might be something with the alternator, might be this, could be the carburetor there, over there, it might be these things, but can't quite pin it down at this point. But we can get close to it. We'll just, work on it one by one, see if we figure it out. Like, Guitar actually knows what's wrong with them. You just want to focus on one at a time, get one running. You keep starting new projects, that's true. Like the Freebird needs a carburetor, new floor, brakes, for example. And I'm pretty sure there's, like, more that it needs as well. I remember when I was given 87 to 792. Damn. Oh, yeah. The rest of this stuff is minor. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Here. Let's see who this person, that you were talking about, who's going against what, Josh Hawley?
Welcome to the show. I am here.
Yeah,
I have some information on that you've probably never heard before. Super important context. He's running against the fake populist. He's getting worse and worse and worse. And everything's getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And Lucas Kuntz is...
I love it. The Lucas Kuntz.
And he's running against the fake populist, Josh Hawley. And he just...
Oh, wait, now I feel bad. Wait, is Lucas Kuntz the good guy? Oh, shit, now I feel bad. Dude, why needs to cut those cringe intros? They're not really cringe. I mean, they're just... Like, if he's gonna do it, he needs to upload his show in full instead of these clips. Or at least upload, like, a full show and then upload the clips, as a separate thing. So if somebody wants to watch his show in full instead of, like, the clips, they could do that. Like, Kyle should do that. Instead of, like, uploading the show like this, where, like, one of them is gonna have, like, his intro for, like, the show. And then, even then, like, what he's preluding to what also is going to be uploaded, it's not going to be uploaded for that day. It's going to be uploaded, like, throughout the next day or two. It's like, I mean, come on, bro.
A new ad, which launched his campaign here. Let's take a look, and then I'll tell you a little bit more about
this
guy.
Lexington, Missouri.
My name is Lucas Kuntz. I've done a lot of running in my life. Running to stay healthy.
Running
to fight for my country.
Run, Forrest, run!
Running to defend democracy.
And I just kept on running. And I ran. And I kept on running. Dude, why am I getting reminded of Forrest Gump right now, dude? I'm just gonna admit, right now, there's some hardcore Forrest Gump vibes going on.
And by the way, that guy you're looking at? That's
Forrest Gump.
That's our current U.S. Senator Josh Hawley. This guy. Or maybe you better recognize him running for his life a few hours later. This coward's always running from something.
This coward's always running for something.
And who's writing a book telling every single one of us how to be a man. Now this is me.
Wait, I need to pause this. Josh Hawley has been leaning in on this, like, this manhood thing. Like, I'm going to show you how to be a real man, bro. And, like, it is so obvious he's just trying to copy Jordan Peterson after seeing Jordan Peterson's success. But he's not good enough at it to try. And then also, by the way, I don't... like.
And also, Josh Hawley don't got that Bugatti. He ain't gonna be a top G and have that Bugatti. He ain't gonna be no top G alpha, bro. You need to have a top G, you don't fucking goddamn fucking Bugatti.
I don't want a politician.
It's just like, I mean, hey, Josh Hawley, if you're gonna talk about manhood, you can't just, like, do the Jordan Peterson thing. You need a Bugatti. You need, like, 8,000 Bugattis.
Barking orders at young men or young women. It's like, you know what? This is how you gotta be, bro. Like, no, hold on. Your job is to serve us. Your job is public policy. Your job is
fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck Andrew Tate. I hate the fucking fact that I share a similar name to him, dude. Not Tate, thank God. And also, like, Andrew Callahan, dude. Like, apparently when he was doing Old Gas No Breaks and Channel 5, he was, like, kind of, like, coercing chicks to, like, fuck him and stuff, I guess. Like, being, like doing this whole coerced consent thing where he would kind of, like, pressure chicks to fuck him and stuff, and basically kind of wear them down and be like, alright, fine. And it's just like, what? It's like, no, not him. It's like, not Andrew Callahan. It's like, no. Like, I'm actually sad about that one. Like, I'm sad that Andrew Callahan has also, like, got some, skeletons, dude. Because I actually like him, and it's like, so I'm actually, like, for him, I legitimately feel very disappointed. It's like, dude, come on, bro. I mean, like, I feel sad with that one, because, like, come on, Callahan. It's like, you were, like, legit, like, getting yourself up to the top. You made an HBO doc. You you were getting some interviews and stuff, but then, you know, this shit came out, and it's like, man, I really don't feel bad for him, but it's like, because I'm just disappointed. Because a part of me is just like, man, I kind of want to, because he's like, you know, he's, you know, kind of getting up, you know, he's kind of growing in a lot of ways, and really kind of like putting like a pressure on, you know, the pressure valve on like mainstream media and stuff in a way, but it's like, it's like, goddamn, man. It's like, you had to do that? You had to, like, you know, like, try to, like, force your, like, dick into puss, bro? It's like, come on, man. It's like, it's like you're traveling around the country. I mean, it's like, and considering your popularity, there's definitely going to be chicks out there that'd be down for you, bro. And it's like, why do you have to look... Oh my god, dude, just disappoints me. Legitimately disappointed, Andrew Callahan.
You know, the roads are good.
Anyway, just vent about that, over.
The wages are high. There's security. Like, this is what... We don't need a lecture on, like, standing up straight and cleaning your room from you, Josh. A shameless move on Hawley's part. 'Cause everybody knows what he's doing. Everybody knows it's like a grift to try to get more popular. Like, I could be like Senator Jordan Peterson, bro. Just give it up. Give it a rest.
True Portland older white guys from the 90s drive Saabs. I actually like Saab.
Lucas Cooks, running.
I wouldn't mind having a Saab.
I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I did have the support of my community, which made me who I am today. When things get tough, Missourians deserve a U.S. Senator who will stand up for them, not run away. That's why I'm running to replace Josh Hawley, because we couldn't be more different. When his banker daddy sent Joshua to a fancy prep school miles from his hometown, my family in Jeff City was relying on our neighbors to survive bankruptcy and medical bills. When he graduated from law school, he joined one of the world's most elite corporate law firms. I joined the Marine Corps to pay back the community that took care of me. When he was climbing the ladder to become another corrupt politician, I was serving my country and working to put an end to overseas wars.
And honestly, I mean, I know for some lefties, like, his whole, like, little military veteran thing that he's doing seems maybe like a turnoff, but frankly, like, I think it's based. I think, you know, having veterans and, you know, people who are actual, like, service members, you know, who are at least, you know, progressive and, like, lefty-leaning, you know, at least to some metric, you know, coming out there and, you know, saying that about them, you know, and pushing that a little bit, considering this whole, like, jingoism that America has for its veterans and all this shit, you know, at least in that culture. I mean, you know, at least, you know, for the base. Like, and honestly, I do think that, like, voters and, like, people specifically, you know, genuinely want to support veterans, and that's why, like, you know, there's a lot of that, I think, you know, that gets pushed. You know, especially. And I think it should be a good, you know, it should be, you know, something that should be embraced, frankly. And honestly, at least in part, you know, it's kind of why, you know, I will watch, you know, some YouTube channels that are, like, from service members or former service members, you know, that are, you know, that will kind of talk about, like, you know, some of the kind of, like, you know, some of the kind of the general life shit, you know, that a soldier might go through and shit. Like, there's this one guy that I kind of like a lot, because he'll be like, you know, here's some cool gear that, you know, a soldier might be able to keep. Here's some stuff that, you know, an average soldier might have to go through and stuff, you know, and here's, like, you know, like, just, like, these general kind of, like, things that, you know, outside of, like, you know, what, you know, an average person might think, you know, and it kind of actually is, in a weird way, kind of a cool little, like, door opener, you know, to kind of, like, seeing how, you know, some people who are from that type of life and shit, you know, kind of think a little bit, because of, you know, how it is, you know, when it comes to being a soldier, in a sense, or at least, you know, being, like, you know, a grunt or a boot, whether in USMC, Army, or whatever the fuck. I know there's, like, one guy that I watch, it might be, honestly, in some of these YouTube shorts if I look down here. I know there's, like, another section of shorts that might pop up. No, not any of these? Okay. Guess he hasn't popped up. I know it's, like, TP... Plizzy or something? I forgot what it's called, but, you know, I'll be able to find it at some point. But I've shown him before recently, actually.
Operations were stripping Missouri for...
But either way.
He attacked workers and shipped our jobs away. while I fought to take power back for American workers and small businesses. And when he voted against relief for vets like me who were exposed to toxic burn pits, I stood up alongside thousands of veterans to hold him accountable. I'm Lucas.
Base.
And I approve this message because Josh Hawley is a fraud and a coward. And by the time I'm done with him, the whole world's gonna know it. So keep on running, Josh. Keep on running.
Run, Josh, run.
He sort of wrecked him there.
Yeah, dude, those last little points there, that was a slam dunk, bro. He built it up, and then he just went boom. Just slam dunked his ass, dude. Based. Based, if I do say so myself. I like it. I like this guy. And honestly, you know, for me, like, there needs to be more progressive, like, lefty types that are veterans that need to kind of, like, push themselves out there a little bit. Because it will help, you know, bleed out, you know, some of that whole, like, Republican, like, pro-veteran types and shit. Because there's a lot of people that are single-issue voters, and some people are the support-the-troop, you know, types and shit. And that's, like, their single-vote issue. And it's like, if there's more people who are at least ostensibly on that, you know, side of things, progressively left-leaning a little bit, obviously they're going to be running as Democrats, but at least, you know, on that, you know, side of things, it will bleed away some of those type of people from the GOP Republican side of things. And that's kind of the point. Like, you want those people to be bled away from that, and then, you know, have, you know, more of a door opening of being like, here's, you know, the actual, you know, solutions to the issues and shit, and I'm actually pushing it, and I'm actually getting it through. And, you know, let them realize, like, oh, you know, this guy got results. This whole, like, progressive stuff actually ain't that bad after all, because there is results. You know, and, you know, a lot of them might start thinking that. And then they'll start telling their folks a little bit and realize, like, this guy ain't that bad. And then they'll start exempting that dem from the rule and be like, all right, maybe, you know, he's a exception from the rest of the crowd, I guess. You know, and they'll start thinking that a little bit. And then, you know, they start planting little seeds. And that's kind of how that spreads. Like, and that's how, you know, a lot of the ways, you know, people start changing their ideas. All it really does is just take, you know, one or two people to be bled away from, you know, the more concrete base of, you know, the GOP voters and shit, to really start shifting and start bleeding more and more. Because, you know how a lot of, you know, more, you know, like, you know, especially Southerners and shit, you know how the, you know, communal and very, you know, communicative and discussionary they are with each other and shit. They like, you know, going over to people's places, having a little barbecue, and, you know, chatting it up, and, you know, going to the church services together, and this and that, and all this shit. It's the whole hospitality that, you know, they're very fond of. Chevrolet Geoprism's a good car. Their Corollas built James. Plants not owned by Tesla. Lame. Oh, shit, TJ still streaming?
But that was interesting. This is very low key, but not too bad. Yeah, I've watched Death Note.
It is low key, TJ.
I tried to watch Attack on Titan, but it was just stupid as fuck. I like that. So, don't recommend that one to me. Vinland Saga.
I mean, I don't know. Attack on Titan ain't that bad.
I watched the first 2 episodes.
I don't know if it's for me, but it's okay.
Fucking coma watching those.
I like the animations.
Silent voice, yeah, that's right. But it was also.
We'll have TJ on
it had like 2
as
titles.
our background noise for a second.
Like the title that it had in the Netflix menu, and then the title that it had when I actually clicked.
Mainly because I don't know cars, so like I don't know what you're all talking. I mean, I kind of understand a little bit, but it's not exactly my knowledge or forte. Corollas are my favorite cars, super economical and super easy to repair when they break. So you're saying I should get a goddamn Corolla?
Didn't bore the shit out of me or anything, but I just didn't get hooked by it. So I watched 3 episodes, and I was like, I kept waiting for it to get like really good.
The rebadged Suzukis were Gio's weakest cars, but even then they were okay as long as he took care of them.
I don't know.
ironic part is the most common failure on Prisms is the AC compressor, which is a Chevy part.
I have watched some Love, Death, and Robots.
Love, Death, and Robots is actually pretty cool. I like that show.
Even TJ has incredibly wrong opinions. I'm sorry that my standards are better. I did watch Berserk. I watched the old one. Then
I love that. It's like, TJ has some wrong opinions.
Really well.
I'm sorry, my standards are just better than yours. Do you know what? I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that from TJ.
What I watched was basically like 1/50 bazillionth of some super long story.
Dude, I'm totally jacking that.
Like, I remember reading that, like, it's been running for, like, 20 years or something, and it's only, like,
oh my god,
done.
yes.
I'm not getting into this because
it's fucking great. Still maintain all those old 80, 92 fast cars that got crushed for cash collectors that would make perfect deals for pro people today.
So, yeah.
I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, luckily there's still a lot of them that are around, and parts for them are still, for the most part, readily available.
Yeah, watch Samurai Champloo.
And they also can be manufactured by the company if you directly ask from the manufacturer.
That's like baby shit.
From what I understand. I frankly, I actually don't know if that's true. Don't take my word on that.
Seen Akira. When people say stuff is really good, I usually don't like said stuff. I hate wasting my time on mediocrity. Yeah, I would rather watch
mediocrity. Mediocrity.
Bad, though. Try One Piece. It's super short. You'll catch up in no time. Shut up. I already know you're lying, okay?
One Piece is short.
1,000 episodes or some bullshit. And it's still going. Don't act like a newbie if you aren't. I never said I was a fucking newbie. I said I've been watching more anime lately, and I'm looking for some anime to watch. So, boo boo boo.
I would say Beastars, but TJ's not a furry, so to
Seems
speak.
like you guys are either recommending shit that sounds like dog shit or shit that I've already seen. So I'm like already regretting that I even did this. But I don't know.
I mean, Asian cars are good from the 80s. Nice Too Fast are pretty good. Toyota, Honda, Nissan, Isuzu, Mazda, Mitsubishi, Suzuki. Wait, what's an awful? I hate that my Pontiac 6000, the oil filter is behind the front right wheel, so you have to jack it up the car to take it off. That is beyond dumb.
Don't know anything about that.
That's legitimately dumb as shit.
Mob Psycho? I mean, that sounds cool.
Tell Carl about your WRX. He's a non-believer.
Most anime
Man, why are you all talking about something that I don't know?
Recommendations, right?
I mean, I don't care really. I mean, I'm listening to TJ in the background, so you know, it's whatever. He's talking about goddamn anime. You're all talking about cars. I mean, I'm out of my element on both ends on the spectrum. Like, god damn it. You know, I got a beer and a half in me. I mean, you know what? Like, time to get car ignored. Even then, I'm not gonna know shit. Like, eventually, I'll know about my car, but I ain't gonna know about anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I love The Room. The Room is one of my favorite movies. If I was gonna make a
The Room is
top
awesome.
10 favorite movies, The Room would definitely be on it.
You know what? Is there a Glory Hammer goddamn karaoke? If there is, I'm gonna be very fucking happy.
If the purpose of a movie is to be entertaining, then The Room is like...
Oh my god, there is!
I don't make any apologies for that.
Universe on Fire, Glory Hammer. Oh, yes. The Siege of Dunkeld.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
Mushrooms recently had enough
Land of the Unicorns karaoke? Bruh. Fam, dude, that's...
It could have been
and the Unicorn Invasion of Dundee? Fuck!
Quite the...
Yes, there's two Unicorn metal songs. And yes, they're metal as fuck.
Arc in the fucking...
Unicorns can be metal as fuck, okay? Don't you dare deny it. You know what? I might do this one.
Because it's just like an amazing cinematic experience. It's just like... It just defies all convention and is just pure entertainment. Like, I just enjoy every second I'm watching it. You know?
There. You know, fuck it. since anime is what TJ's got going on here. And you're all talking about cars. And now you're trying to drag me into it instead of doing a karaoke. I see what's going on here.
Dorohedoro on Netflix.
94 Geo Metro.
Harry Potter. What?
I do not like this blue color, bro. This blue color is kind of meh.
Okay, hold on.
This needs to be a totally different color, bro.
Hedoro?
In refute, what? Come on, let me see the fucking like other images.
All right, hold up.
Yeah, I mean, like the car itself is okay, but I do not like. What's the interior like?
You said something that sounds interesting.
The interior is okay, I guess.
See the trailer for this.
But yeah, dude, like.
I don't know. I'm gonna.
Okay. What in the hell is CJ even getting into? I'm turning that down now. But yeah, the interior of this car. I don't know. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it looks fine, but I hate that color. I do not like that color. I would get that changed. I would change that color myself personally. I would do like a green, maybe just make it all black or something like that. But dude, I would personally be changing that color myself. Like, either take that to a shop and be like, hey, can you change the color from blue to like this color or something like that instead, like a green. Geometrics are ironically decent little cars. I ironically like to own one, especially for the convertible roadster version. Geometric convertible. Well, here, how much is this? 1,300. I could save up for it, but I'm already like needing to like save up for various different things right now. I need to save up to go to Alabama. I need to save up maybe for a tattoo, possibly. I need to save up for dude, I mean, god damn it, dude. I need to save up also for my pup, because I need to get him to the vet to get some shots. Just some, you know, get him up to date with some of that, and you know, amongst other things. You know, so like I need to save up for that, you know, because I know that's obviously going to cost a goddamn arm and a leg. I don't know how much, but I should at least have 500 just in case. And then maybe see if vet will do a payment plan or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, so I don't know. There's things I definitely need to save up and, you know, put some money down on. And, yeah, I mean, a car is definitely going to need to be there eventually at some point. But I feel like by the time I start saving for this fucking thing, it's going to be gone. So, but I don't know. I'm definitely going to keep my eye out and definitely want to try to acquire a license. That is on the table. It's on my stove, you know, it's, I mean, it's going to be like on the, I wouldn't necessarily say it's on the back burner, but it's not like on the main burner on the front, you know what I mean? It's on like the little smaller side burner on the front, you know, it's on that one, so, you know, it's not, you know, being looked at as much, so to speak, but, you know, it's, like, it's definitely something that's being, you know, think about right now. I just got other things I'm also, you know, thinking about as well when it comes to, you know, other shit that I need to deal with. Get an electronic scooter instead. I mean, that's cheaper, and, you know, because that's something I want to save up and get. You know, because honestly, that would also help get to work, because, you know, honestly, you want to know what I could do with that? I could literally just have it, you know, I could literally put it next, you know, to my, you know, workplace. You know, I could literally just go inside the break room and just put it in there. You know, or go in the back room in our department and put it there. Vespa style. You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind getting like a little dirt bike. I mean, I would technically need a license to drive that around on the roads, though, wouldn't I? Because honestly, I'd do it. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if I were to go and drive one of those on the road or something, I think I would need a license, which I know I need to, I need to just get that out of the way first. Even if I don't have a car, I just need to get that out of the way. Because I can use my roommate's vehicle, because I'm sure, you know, when it comes to, you know, driving around and shit, he'll let me do that. You know, well, obviously, he would be very picky about it. I know using our vehicle is definitely on the table as well. I have options, so that's why it's not like, you know, big deal, but I need to make sure that I can schedule the fucking DMV shit, because I know that's going to take a fucking forever. And I'm going to hate it. But I know which one to go to, because there's at least one DMV that's usually pretty laid back. River Tay knows what the one I'm talking about. There's I feel you, bro. Yeah. DMV, it's not really like the DMV itself is that shitty. Like, I mean, I've been on DMV at a good day where it's not that busy, and it's not that bad. It's just when it's long as fuck and you have to be there forever, and you're just stuck there. You know, you can't really... I mean, I guess you're not technically stuck there, but... My tag expired on Jan 1st. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Condolences. I mean, and I honestly feel like the workers are partially paid, you know, like, to make it a living hell. It's not that they're underpaid. It's like, hey, we'll give you a bonus to make it a living hell for people. What? Okay, cool. Because it's always like, you know, some older person that's probably, you know, got a good, you know, deal going on or some shit where it's like, if I stick here for a little while and purposely be a jackass, you know, I can just cruise it. Just I need to run a drive cycle before evap sensor comes back online, and to do that I have to drive a very specific way in order to get it to fix itself. The car is fine, just refuses to re-enable the sensor so I can pass the damn DQ. Oh my god, that is so annoying. I mean, you would think the DEQ would understand that situation and be like, hey, you know, like, you know, like, seriously, like, I mean, you think they would be like, hey, we understand that basically, you know, your specific type of sensor is being weird, but all of that, your vehicle's fine, you know, everything else is passed, you know, we can... You know, just rule that as like a slight little fault that you just need to take it to the shop to, not a big deal. And you think they would just like, you know, let it slide. I mean, if it's like, at least there's something like that. I can get it if it's like, you know, a carbon emission thing or gas mileage or whatever the fuck. I can get if it's some other shit. But those all have to come back online. Look up drive cycle and you'll see tons of people freaking out like I am.
Dark is a good okay. Dark is a good waste of time.
I'm tempted to buy a car computer monitor until I see it pass. An Iranian car? Iran has car companies, look them up. I mean, I'm not doubting that, but I mean, like, how do you get them over here? How the fuck do you do that around? You have to drive 100 miles at 55 miles per hour, apparently. How the fuck do you do that around here? Go on the I-5, I guess. Even then, you can't even do that, because, like, I mean, fuck, I mean, because traffic and all this other shit, I forgot, well, yeah, where can you, you know what, just, you have to do it in the middle of the night, just go on the I-5 in the middle of the night, and just, like, drive one way, just put in cruise control at 55 miles an hour, and just go 100 miles, and there you go. That's really the only way you can do it. I don't see any other way. That's literally the only way you can do it. I don't really see any other way. And even then, you might have to, like, whoop, you know, like, you know, fucking turn a little bit, and turn the other way because of people on the road. Like, you might still have to deal with some traffic, but nowhere near, like, during the daytime. So, book it done. Yeah, see? Honestly, that's the only thing I could think of. I mean, I guess, you know, maybe the, you know, freeway on the Columbia Gorge, like that too. Like, there's some places you could do this, actually, at least at night. Thankfully, my state has 0 car inspections. I mean, car inspections, I think, should be a thing. I'll go to Salem and turn around. There you go. Yeah, that actually works. Yeah. Just put in, like, some music, you know, get some, you know, albums, you know, or something, or put on a podcast or two. There you go. Boom. Because 100 miles for 55 miles an hour, that's a little less than an hour. So, Just put on put on like an hour podcast or an hour and a half podcast. There you go. Boom. Or put on an album that's like an hour long. My friend said I need to move to Yamhill County where they don't have DEQ. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, having a car inspection is probably a good thing to have. But, I mean, like, I do think there probably could be a balance about it, I suppose. But, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's something that probably... I guess for me, the balance should probably be into, like, hey, if there is problems with the vehicle, we can give you, like, a card or something like that where it gives you, like, a discount. Like, no matter where you go, they have to, by law, like, apply with, like, you get half off of, changing, something so it does pass like, there should be, like, some sort of a subsidy. Like, hey, if you don't have something that passes inspection and you need to replace a part, then you can get, like, a free part replacement or a reduced price on a part that you need. Something like that. Like, there should be, that's where I think the balance should be. It's like, instead of just punishing people that don't have something that passes, subsidize them. Be like, hey, here's how you can fix this. And here's, something that can be affordable or at least free at the point of service or something like that. I feel like there could be something that, can be done, to help kind of balance, like, the issue. Where you can address the issue about smog and shit like that, and, non-passable cars in a way, and getting that fixed, so they are passable. And if they're not, then maybe work with, like, maybe have, like, a program where, where if the car just can't pass, like, the DEQ, then make it so it's like, hey, we'll give you, here's, like, a program where, you can get a free vehicle, by exchanging yours, basically. Like an exchange car program or something. So you can get a vehicle that does pass, the DEQ, and, for the exchange of the one that you have. And, outside of maybe like a little fee or some shit like that, just, there you go. Pretty much, free of charge type of shit. The city cars. I tend to agree with that myself personally. I think that's a good idea. And honestly, I think, the idea that I'm thinking about, could also help kind of push towards that. Because obviously, like, a lot of the, like, two-seater vehicles and smaller city cars are obviously going to be a little bit more economical and more environmentally friendly, so to speak, to where it will pass CEQ inspections, at least in Oregon. And, if someone doesn't have a vehicle that's like that, they can have it exchanged. Or maybe get, like, a tag where it says you can't have it in city limits, but you can drive it outside of, the county lines or whatever the fuck. It's like you just can't have it within a certain limits within the city or some shit like that. And if it is, then you get fined and your shit's towed and you have to go deal with that bullshit. So it's just like, I mean, I'd say, that could be a good incentive to keep vehicles that don't pass inspections in, away from heavily dense urban environments. Because obviously, like, in a way, there's, like, a lot of older trucks that people have and shit, like, one, like, my friend Harley has, that's outside that, I mean, I guess in a way would probably pass the EQ inspections, but, older trucks, that are older than his, like, from the 50s or 60s that people still have that are running and functional, probably don't. And, there's a lot of, like, rural folks and, like, like, farmer types and shit that, I'll see when I'm going, like, when I was out in the range today, like, I'm driving through a lot of different little farmland through the foothills and shit. Like, in between here and, like, I'm passing through places like Grant Falls, Corbin, all these little small, basically, like, little farming community towns. And, it's like, I mean, in between all that shit, yeah, there's definitely a lot of cars that people own that, obviously probably would because they're modern vehicles because they're rich as fuck, or they're old beaters that won't because, it's like the one, that they inherited from their grandpappy or some shit or whatever the fuck. Just kind of depends on, the family that owns the property and all that shit. Some of them are a little more, rich and some of them aren't. It's kind of interesting, honestly. Like, Corbin's actually kind of an interesting little town. In a little, like, farming area, because a lot of it is very mixed. Like, it's kind of very mixed, like, kind of like lower middle class, like, farming folk and shit, And then there's like a very upper class, you know, kind of like richer, like, you know, like owns a small vineyard or some shit type of, you know, like, you know, families and farms that live out there. It's really interesting, kind of divided. I imagine because of that, there's also probably interesting political divides as well. I mean, I don't know what they are. I've never really met or interacted with anyone out there, but I just only passed through it. But, I mean, I could imagine it's probably interesting. And weirdly enough, I don't really see a lot of right-wing shit out there. So, and I actually, funny enough, I see some, like, more, like, kind of, like, Democrat stuff out there. So, I don't know, take that for what you will. Rural town, you know, like, bunch of, like, a farming community type, not much right-wing stuff. If anything, like, kind of Democrat Party type of stuff every now and then. It's like, take that for what you will, I guess. So I guess maybe Corbett's just like one of the more rare exceptions in the rural areas in Oregon where it's not like right wing as fuck. Again, I don't really know much about the place. I just passed through it. It's a very beautiful little area, I will admit. It's very like the foothills in that area are just very fucking beautiful. DJ's live. I know, I'm listening to him. Kind of.
Finds it like, you know, incendiary or...
I mean, he was talking about anime, so I just, I kind of just, you know, like, kind of put him off in the background because we're talking about this shit now. We're actually kind of talking a little bit, at least, you know, Associate Corbett, of, hey, we're almost back to Portland. Yeah, a little bit. You know what's funny? Like, when I used to go to church, I used to do church camps in the summer. And actually where the little camp was actually outside of Corbett. So I always remember being dropped off of, you know, at the Corbett High School and shit, because that's where we all get picked up. And their high school is also literally joined in with the middle school and the elementary school. It's literally like one mega super school. I'm not even fucking kidding you. And it's like right next to their like only goddamn like fire department building and shit too. Which in a way kind of looks like modern, but also old and vintage. Cynic me, Cynic. Wait, is he talking to Cynic?
That's what I do.
I'll tune in if he's talking to Cynic. I love Cynic. Oh, he is! Cynic should just go to 8Kun or Kiwi Farm. Kiwi Farms isn't even a thing anymore, which good riddance.
TJ, just to clarify, you believe that trans people are the same as cis people in both sex, biological, and gender. What do you mean the same?
The same?
What do you mean I mean, like, you know, like, transpose any sort of other words in that sentence and tell me if it makes sense. It's like, so you believe tall people are the same as short people? It's like, well, yeah, in many respects they are.
Honestly, in many aspects, yes.
Like, I don't know, trans, like...
I mean, over the fact that they're just people, yes, yeah, they're pretty much the same. Yeah, did they have differences, like one's taller, one's shorter? Duh. But they're just, you know, as far as, like, them being a human being goes, is arbitrary. Like, yeah, there's differences, and they do have variables at play that will play a role in their life, you know, obviously, to one way or another. Like, obviously, people are taller, like me, especially with long-ass arms, can help shorter people reach things that they can't, especially if it's tall and very far in the back on the top aisle of a shelf, and they're like, can you please get this for me? So, you know, it's like... I mean, yeah, it's going to play a role in one's life, but at the end of the day, it's just a virtue of, like, a part of who they are. Like, it's kind of arbitrary. It's immutable. Immutable is a more accurate descriptor. It's just an immutable trait. What's going on about the trans and sports thing? Oh, so he's kind of being like Logan a little bit, where he's like, oh, yeah, trans people probably shouldn't be competitive in the... gender sports that they identify as, which I think is just I think it's so fucking annoyingly dumb. I don't really think it's bigoted more so than it's just stupid, because it's just, you know, like, because I think the whole like gendered sports thing is just kind of dumb anyway. Just make it based on skill set, which, yeah, there are definitely going to be, in a lot of sports where men are going to be more predominant demographically, but there are definitely going to be women who can play those sports just as well as any other dude. Maybe not like the best of the best or whatever the fuck, but yeah, they're, they could definitely be, pretty competitive and, be just as good and shit like that.
Like, but yeah, blue-eyed women and green-eyed women are not the same. Tall women.
So as far as I'm concerned, just make it based on skill. Like have different like leagues, have like the like lower skill leagues, like the different mid tier leagues, and then you have like your champion like upper tier leagues. When it comes to like skill sets on a sport, like when it comes to like, I mean, I don't know how like different sports qualify skill sets of the sport that a player plays in, but it's like obviously there's like different like records, when it comes to like a basketball player, like how many times they made like 3-point lines, and when it comes to like how many slam dunks or how many passes, this or that, and all this other shit, how many fouls and all these type of things, like at least when it, because at least I'm somewhat familiar with basketball just because my friends talk about it all the fucking time. I mean, I'll just use this as an example. Like at least with basketball, like when it comes to the skill sets of like these different things, when it comes to like the passes, when you make a point, when you make a score, how many free throws you've made versus you haven't, fouls, all these things, let it be like a variable to, the skill set of, when it comes to, how, like, where a player should be when it comes to like performing. You're being kind of vague when you're describing it. Well, I'm not like someone who's heavily into sports, because frankly, it's not like something I truly give a shit about, which is why I find it kind of annoying that when people at least, make this super hyper, like, there should be gender sports or trans people can't perform in it, because it's like, why? Just let people play in the sport, as far as I care. I mean, it's like, when it comes to the specifics of, like, when it comes to a performance of the sport and the skills that, go into the sport and all that type of shit, whatever the sport might be, I mean, yeah, I'm being kind of vague because, I mean, I'm kind of trying to pertain it to, like, whatever sport that it could be applied to. Because, I mean, at the same time, again, I'm not like a major dude who like who's into sports, like who knows everything, about that type of shit. On an individual aggregate on weight, height, and strength. Sure. I mean, honestly, I'm open to that. Kind of like weight classes of wrestling. I mean, yeah. I'm not entirely against, that idea. I mean, realistically, I'm just kind of throwing an idea out there, that would be different to kind of like what we normally have, I guess. I mean, because think about it, there's already sports out there like tennis, golf, and a few other sports out there where there are men and women that already play against each other. So it's like, why not just do that for other sports and stuff? And you have to, and if that means you have to change it up a little bit, to make it work out, then do that. How do you do that? I don't know. I'm not like hyper into sports to know what specifically would go into doing that. I'm just spitballing ideas.
A person who is transgender identifies as a gender that is different from the one they were assigned at birth is a deep.
You see people openly mock things like the WNBA, yet suddenly they care. Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, at least when it comes to a lot of conservatives and a lot of transphobes and shit, and a lot of, people that are not exactly fond of women playing sports anyway, yeah, it's a little hypocritical.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say, at least when it comes to my friend Logan, about this issue about trans people being in sports, I will say that he's not, like, as doggy about, like, women being in sports. He's fine with that, if anything. He actually likes women, who are athletic and are into sports a little bit. He actually kind of finds that a little attractive. So, I mean, all in all, like, I mean, it's not like, for him, it's, like a bad thing. He's still trying to, I think, broadly understand transgenderism, because he's more open to trans people. But, I mean, I don't think he's, like, all the way there, I guess, if that makes sense. He's more open and more respectful of trans people. In fact, he has somebody who's like a friends with benefits type of chick that he's hanging out with that's trans. Though I feel like, you know, I have my opinions about that, but I mean, you know, like, nonetheless, he's, you know, he's opened up his doors a little bit. He's kind of opened up more of his curiosities, which I respect. I actually like. I feel like, you know, that, you know, will help, like, kind of concrete, you know, more about who he is and, you know, not be so, I guess, insecure, so to speak, about himself. Because he's definitely grown, I will say. It's just another cultural background for them to oppose transgenderism. Yeah, I mean, really, that's just what it is.
Because, like, she literally...
I mean, because, I mean, especially with the swimming thing, I know that's, like, a big thing that, you know, a lot of conservatives, especially with this whole anti-trans thing, will get at, is that, like, there's, like, oh, well, if you have, like, a trans woman, you know, swim with other women and, you know, competitively, they're just going to, you know, cream them. And it's like, well... Okay, well, let's look at this person, this trans person at least, you know, prior to them transitioning, and I think I forgot what their name is. I forgot what her name was, but there was like a swimmer, like an athletic swimmer who transitioned, and competitively when he at the time before transitioning, they were like actually very low on like a lot of like the boards, like scoreboards and shit like that. And once they affirmed more towards their identity and went into the women's side of the competition and shit, yeah, like, sure, you know, she's, you know, started, you know, winning a lot and shit, but, I mean, that's not necessarily like, oh, just like the Swiss women are suddenly just like weaker or just more pathetic, or somehow you have like this, you know, it's like getting in the midst of things. It's just like, I mean, if anything, maybe that just kind of shows that there's, like, probably something that, you know, could be done more based on, like, skill set type of metrics versus gendering sports. Which I think, for me at least, is just kind of more my gripe. You know, the whole genderfying of sports more so than just, like, what sports has always been kind of about, which is about skill and performance. And the competition of that. Like, I mean, and there's, you know, throughout history has been, you know, women, you know, throughout history, like, you know, who have partaken in sports, you know, so it's like, what the fuck is the deal? I mean, yeah, not always, and the farther, I guess, you know, like in history go back, maybe not as much so, but still, I mean, they did. So what the fuck's the difference now? Outside of just what type of sports you play and how we quantify, like, who and plays who. TJ stream. Yeah, TJ's been streaming. In fact, that's why that's how we got into this topic. Because TJ's talking to Cynic.
I mean, that's pretty sad.
See, yeah, I have him in the background. Yeah, I put him in the background when y'all were talking about cars. He's always been there now. I haven't took him away. I was going to do karaoke, but we just kind of devolved into other topics. The wiki for transgender people in sports is a mile long. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? I mean, you don't have to show me, I believe you, like, but oh my god. Oh, see what I mean? See, like, it's just so ridiculous. Oh, it's showing me anyway. The Ethiopian guy. Is Cynic Ethiopian? I don't know. Dude, oh my god, dude, there's so much. Oh, dude, it's literally its own wiki page. Holy shit, it's its own wiki page. His family is from some part of Africa, I think. Well, I know he's black, but I don't know where. Ethiopian or Somali or something. I mean, I don't know. Cynic is just a weird conspiratorial nut, but he's kind of like our, like, TJ's and kind of like our weird, you know, conspiratorial nut. You know, he's interesting, he's a weirdo, but we like him. Because he's harmless. I mean, he's one of the harmless ones. Why is it so complicated? I don't know. I could go for some stuffed bell peppers. You know what's funny right now, Rose? My roommate had that for dinner tonight. He had stuffed bell peppers with, like, little, like, delicious meatballs in them. And like this like spicy sauce. This surname Cynic is almost prevalent in Russia. Well, it's not cynic like his name. Cynic is just like another way of saying like cynic, like cynical, or being like a cynicist. I think it's just another version of that. He's just typed it out in in that way, I guess. I'm assuming. A homophobic cynic, got it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I actually don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah, these look like some good stuffed bell peppers. Oh man, those do look kind of banging.
I have Shut In, which I think. Yeah, I don't know. That looks like it might be alright. I don't know. I haven't. No, it was Run, Hide, Fight that looked like it might actually be good.
That's funny. I also still have that karaoke search result, so I could still do that if I want to.
Candace Owens bullshit. I actually have a few movies. Most of them are just dumb, like low-effort documentaries and shit.
Speaking of Candace Owens, there's like y'all know Gina Garofalo or whatever her name is, right?
It just looks like it's a.
She had like the whole like Death on the Prairie movie. Guess how much money it made?
Run, Hide, Fight is the only.
$804. Shit you not, dude. I mean, it like. And she's all butthurt because people are calling her out about it a little bit. Like, why are you on this shit movie when you had, like, such a luxurious, like, career building up for yourself? And she's like, actually, Like, Mike Figueredo actually made... You know what? I have a little game plan here. I think I might do a little, a singular karaoke, at least for right now. I might do more later. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. But we'll at least do one. We'll watch that video and show you what I mean. And then we'll see what TJ's up to, I guess, after that. And we'll see if he's still streaming by the time we get through all that escapatable nonsense.
The fact that you could get yourself to admit a daily work is the greatest reason enough for me to believe that you would be a just world king. I mean, look, when I say it looked good, it looks good in the context of my pretty much movies. I mean, I like my taste, but most people don't like
Cable guy think.
I like a lot of like schlock and B movies and exploits.
She was also in The Mandalorian too.
You know, I like a lot of tits and violence.
And she literally got cut out of it. And got fucked out of that because she made her weird like, oh, Republicans and like the MAGA people are basically the equivalent of like the Holocaust or something like that. I forgot exactly what it was. It was something like that though. Equivocating MAGA people to Jews in World War II essentially. Which frankly, like woman, even if you believe that, shut the hell up. Lol, what the fuck? I'm not kidding. No, that's the reason why she got on the Daily Wire with all that shit. Now she's doing movies with them. It's because she made that I forgot exactly what it was, but it was something along those lines. I am not fucking kidding with you. I am being serious with you, 100%.
Or maybe it's just like a lot of
and that's how she got like cut out of The Mandalorian, and that's why, because she basically, like,
I love
like put off her mask on Twitter. It's just like, I mean, Twitter's toxic and shit, and honestly, like, detrimental to our species. But I will say this: every now and then, like, it kind of has a silver lining, and it's like, because you get these weird conservatives that just like take the mask off and then just like say what they really like feel, and it's like, why did you tell everyone this? Like, you could have kept that to yourself, and you could have like kept your career and all this shit. Like, another example is Kanye, and he's missing. Like, no one knows where Kanye's been for like weeks now. Have you noticed this? Like, have you noticed that there's not been a peep about Kanye at all? Because no one knows where he is. Like, nobody knows where he went. Like, he's just gone. Like, he just disappeared randomly. Like, nobody knows what happened to him. No one knows where he went. He's just boop, just disappeared. Just out of nowhere. Like, he's gonna come back eventually, I think. And I'm pretty sure. Like, unless he Robloxed himself, which I don't think he... I don't know. Maybe he would. But like... See, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's smart on his part. I will admit that is. Like, I'm kind of, it's good. Because, like, yeah, you need to go away. I think enough people told him that he probably should just go to his weird Wyoming cult compound that he's got and just hide himself over there. And I think that's maybe what he did. Like, unless he Roblox himself, which, I mean, there's a possibility for that. I'm willing to, like... give a 30% possibility of that being, an outcome. But, all in all, I feel like, he was convinced to just go the fuck away. Yeah, go away for a while, dude. Like, work on yourself. Like, I mean, seriously. Like, shit, man.
They did Terror on the Prairie.
I have a weird feeling that maybe Kanye could potentially have a redemption arc. I don't feel like he will. But, I don't know. Considering that, he disappeared... I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Props. He kind of listened to some... Well, to be fair, we don't know that. He just disappeared randomly. Like, he just kind of, like, he was there for a while, doing his weird thing, and then out of nowhere, just, boop, just kind of gone for a minute. And just disappeared. So I don't know if, like, it's because someone told him to probably, like, just go away for a while, maybe, and he was convinced, or he did that on his own accord. I mean, to be fair, we don't truly know that. Who? Kanye West. Because he's kind of disappeared for a while. Like, no one knows where he went. Like, he's legitimately has been, like, not... on anybody's radar at all for weeks now. For at least, like, 2 or 3 weeks. Like, no one knows where he really went or anything. Like, he just, like, bloop, this manic episode crashed. Or what if he's going for the peak of it and he's, like, in this weird Wyoming compound cult facility or wherever the fuck he has. And... he's just over there hiding it out with, like, his yes men or something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we really don't know right now. Like, I mean, who knows what he's doing? For all I know, he could be doing ayahuasca in Colombia or some shit for all we fucking know. You know what I mean? Who knows what he's doing? But, like, he could have just done that from the get-go instead of going, like, DEFCON 3 or whatever the fuck. But, in full circle, though, it's just like, I mean, you got these weird-ass, like, conservative dorks and shit that just, like, take their mask off, and some of them will straight up just, like, go all in on it, and it's like, what why? It's like, just shut up. It's like, even if you really believe that, it's like, just, you don't need to tell the world, because now you're just gonna fuck everything up. And the thing is, though, it's just like, even if you do, that doesn't make it right, just saying. Obviously, if you believe that privately, hopefully people in your private life are challenging that and are trying to push you away from that, but, it's either way. It's like, still, it's like, what the fuck? Though I feel like at least Kanye's probably believed it for a while, because his album Yay is supposedly, he wanted to literally name that Hitler. Like, I don't know if that's like 100%, but from what I understand, like, I mean, there's, like leaks about where he wanted to do that, because apparently his whole weird fascination, like when he went on Alex Jones being like, I love, where he literally, like, did that, love, like, all that shit. Like, when he did that, I mean, apparently that's been a thing that he's felt for a long time. For quite a while, apparently. Which, honestly, I feel like, this whole, that weird DEFCON shit has honestly been something that has been brewing up for a while. I don't really think that just popped out of nowhere. I think he really thought this for a while. I mean, which is why it's like, yo, if you kept it quiet that long, you could have just kept shutting the fuck up. Yeah, it's not even DEF CON, it was DEath Con. Specifically Death Con. Which honestly, that just sounds like a metal festival. DEF CON 2023. Our headliners are going to be Testament, Obituary, Amon Amarth, and a Bathory tribute band. Or some shit. You ever seen Downfall? Yeah, I've seen Downfall. I think back in the day, it used to be on YouTube for free with English subtitles, and I used to watch that growing up all the time. It was one of my more favorite movies. Still is, in a way. It's a really good anti-war film, and also kind of, a film that, is obviously very critical of Nazism and shit, fundamentally, but in a way it kind of, humanizes a lot of the plight that, a lot of people kind of below the entire, regime, that was crumbling around them and shit. Das Boots are free on YouTube. It is. That is true. And Das Boots are another really good fucking movie. For anyone who's into submarines and things like that, Das Boots is a really good one to recommend. It's a very tense movie. I love it. Goddamn, popping everything. Damn, son. Ugh. Russian War, 2 movies. Hmm?
I don't know. I watched The Godfather once and I was underwhelmed, but now I'm super feeling like mob shit for some reason.
Is it like a 2-parter movie? Russian War? Enemy at the Gates? Oh, That one's okay. I will say that is not exactly a very accurate movie. Enemy at the Gates came out, and everyone went and bought Mosin Nagants. I mean, you know what? I will say the Mosin Nagant is a very fine rifle. It's a very fine rifle indeed. But, I mean, just... honestly, I will say that whenever a movie comes out, people tend to be like, oh yeah, I want to mimic this, and are all going to be about that. When what movie is that? When Top Gun came out, the first one, basically there was a mass fucking push of enlistments within the Navy Air Force, basically, and within the Navy and shit. Mainly, like I said, specifically with the Naval Air Force, with the USN NAF, and basically because of just one movie. And the U.S. Air Force also got a mass push of people wanting to enlist in, just because of Top Gun. And I will say I don't know if that also happened because of Top Gun Maverick, though. I think I remember seeing something that there was kind of a bump in people wanting to join the Air Force and shit because of Top Gun Maverick. I don't think to the same degree as the first one, but I think there was a little bump because of that. Divided by Mosin, I want original 1891 model, not the 1938 scoped marksman variant. Not that one? Those are more rare from what I understand. Maybe I'm wrong, but... honestly, I just want a Mosin. I don't really care, what model specifically, I just like a Mosin. Does cottage cheese and applesauce sound good as a combo to you? I don't like cottage cheese, really. So, no. I mean, I've tried it, and it's not really that great. Because everyone wants the 1930 PU scoped one after Enemy of the Gates. Because that's what's TJ eating. Wait, TJ's eating? I'm not even looking at that. I'm just literally looking at the thumbnail for karaoke that I'm... I should just get out of the way right now, but it tastes like something he already chewed up. Ugh. Oh yeah, he is eating cottage cheese. Dude, what in the fuck is wrong with you, TJ? It's better you eat it with something else like fruit. But applesauce? That's not... Yeah, maybe if it had actual, like, apples and maybe bananas, you know, mixed in. You know what? Honestly, the way you're describing it, cottage cheese mixed in with different fruits to be kind of like a weird alternative to, like, ambrosia salad almost. I could see that, actually. I might be into that a little bit. Like, get some bananas, slice them up, dice them up a little bit, get some apples, do the same thing. Maybe, like, a couple cherries in there, some stuff like that. I might vibe with that, actually. You know, but just applesauce, though? Ugh. I mean, especially if it's just cottage cheese and applesauce. Bruh. Dude, come on, man. Fruit, Nutella, yogurt, honey. Dude, seriously. I mean, I will admit, there really is, you know, better things to go with. I mean, come on, TJ. I'll do karaoke, but I'll skip the Gina Carano video because, obviously, you know, we kind of just passed that topic out at this point. If you think it's bad, a traditional breakfast in Japan is moldy soybeans. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what they're called, but... No, I know that's a thing, and I would not want that. I will say, though, there are other things that are traditional breakfasts in Japan. That's not the only thing. So, as long as you just eat the other stuff, you should be okay. Yeah, natto. Yeah, that's what it's called. Natto. And yes, it's all gooey. Stop. I tried it, though. Just to say that I did. You know what? Fuck. I've been flexed on. Because I had fermented shark. God damn it. I mean, that at least means I need to at least try everything once. God damn it. Because if I have fermented shark, for fuck's sake. Fermented Greenland shark. Yeah, Hokkaido. Yes. Dude, I've eaten that shit raw, bro. Take a shot of Brandon after that. Woo. Damn, son. So, you know what? I can't even fucking, like... I can't even say no at that point. I gotta have the natto. If I have fermented shark, I can have natto. Yes, I mean, it's tradition. Like, the traditional way to have Hokkaido is to have a shot of Brevin after you eat it. It helps with getting rid of the fermented fish taste in your mouth as well. My sister's husband did it the other way around. The way he did it is he took the shot first, and then he ate the fish, or the shark. And then he had the worst fucking fish breath for the rest of the day and a little bit of the day after, too, before he brushed his teeth. It was horrible. I felt bad for my sister because she had to kiss that. She had to make out with that, probably. It's like, oh, no. Oh, God. Man, I would hate to have to, like, make out with fermented shark taste-flavored fucking... mouth. Ugh.
I mean, this can't be real. This can't be a real. Like, this is not.
Here. Not the ringtone. What the fuck are you, ringtone? Gordon Ramsay went to Iceland and he tried fermented rockfish. Rockfish? The fuck is that? I mean, I know what rockfish is, but fermented rockfish? What the fuck did they call that? Even nastier than hot Carlo, in my opinion. Oh, God. You know what? I will look at this. Is this it? This is what it looks like. Dude, I love their hats.
Cross between a sort of cured salmon, but weird. In this case, is not a good thing. So,
Outer remolds.
Wow, that's it there.
He just ate it raw.
Yeah, it's strong. It's this cross between a sort of cured salmon, but with a vacherin cheese. It was so strong, very acidic.
Yeah, this is not very strong.
That's not very strong.
No. Let's try a stronger one.
No, stop it.
Let's try. Yeah,
stronger than that.
Let's try our special Christmas batch.
Bloody hell.
A special Christmas batch? That's what he called it? Fucking hell, Mike.
Special, in this case, is not a good thing. So, what's special about this batch?
We have had it in the barrel for a longer amount of time.
Now, oh my god, the smell of that. Bloody hell.
Woo! I felt like I smelt that.
Very appetizing.
Whoa!
The smell gets stronger the farther down the bucket you go.
Bloody hell. Seriously. Oh my god.
Oh!
Sticky as...
God. Oh my god. Iceland. You Icelanders. I mean, I partially come of your blood, but like, I mean, dude, is this what my people really did? This is what, this is why maybe tapping into your ancestry is not the greatest thing in the world, because when you realize some of the things that they, you know, did as like a tradition, it's like, why? There's so many better things. I love that shit in ingredient. Dude, I know, because to them it's a delicacy. They love it. Dude, you know they like that shit. Like, they have an acquired taste to it, so they look at this Brit, you know, this, like, you know, like, this, like, Brit bonger, and they're like, hey. It's like your tea crumpets ain't no match for this, now, ain't it? Your little Duke Wellington ain't gonna be no match for that now, ain't it, bitch? Because they have BBC over in Iceland, like, that's, like, they have a lot of the BBC channels, like, a lot of British television goes over to Iceland. So I guarantee you those guys know who he is. They already knew who he was going into that. Guarantee. So, like, when they had a chance, you know, to give him that, oh, you know they were having a good time with it. They're like, yeah. Dude, I would too, though. I mean, honestly, because I remember the chick that gave us the hot cardo as well. I mean, well, it came with the whole dish that we got. But she was like, enjoy it. And she kind of knew that we were going to eat the hot cardo first, probably. And she kind of had this little grin, walked away for a minute, came back like 5 minutes later after she noticed that we kind of did our shots and stuff, thinking, oh, they must have eaten it. And they came back, it's like, so how do you enjoy that little hot cardo and stuff? And we're just like, kind of reacting to it, and honestly, for me personally, it wasn't as bad as I thought, I will admit. Honestly, it was the texture. The texture was repulsive. The flavor actually wasn't as bad as I thought. I mean, it was extremely fishy, that's for sure, even for me. And I don't mind fish as, you know, kind of a flavor, but like a tuna-y, salmon-y flavor, I don't mind it, but like, oh my god, it is just... You need that Brennivin. I'll just put it that way. You need something to chase it with, because if not, it's... You're gonna sit there being like, whoa, you know, like, goddamn. Like, it's like a shot before a shot. Because, like, in a way, I feel like I took, like, you know, like a shot of moonshine or Everclear, and that, you know, when I ate that, and I'm like, whew, alright, well, and I'm like, alright, that kind of made me feel better. I'm like, alright, that kind of cleared away the horrible taste and absorbent of the fermented shark, and I'm like, alright, this is better. So, wow, yeah, I mean, I vividly remember the experience. It was just a strong ammonia stench. I mean, it definitely had an ammonia stench for sure, but it wasn't like, I mean, it wasn't just that. It was definitely that mixed with like a very salty, oceany, fishy smell, and like a very faint sense of fermentedness that would be like spoiled, but it's not, so it's like, it was a mixture of different things. It was, I mean, it's kind of hard to kind of like really pick at like in the flavors and stuff at this point because it's been so long, but I still remember the experience. Thank God I can't remember the flavor anymore. Ugh, I couldn't even imagine. Man, I rub my face sometimes, especially right here, and I can't really do that because of the shrapnel that hit my nose. It actually hurts because I'm rubbing a burn wound. It's not really good. Ow. I don't even want to know. Got whacked in a shell casing at the range today. No, not a shell casing. Actually, it was shrapnel from a bullet. Like, I had a target that I had. Here, you want to see? Look at that. Yeah. Freedom mark right there, brother. That's right. There's free mark. Mark freedom. But, what? Yeah, so what happened was I set my targets up, and I bought this new one that was like this major fat steel, target that, that's a Mark Freedom 5RC one. Yep, that is. I mean, it really is. I was actually kind of, it flew me for a loop. I actually had to like be like, whoa, what the fuck for a second when it happened. But, so I had this little, like, a rocking, steel plate, that was in the shape of, like, a rabbit, but had, like, this major fat, like, kind of rocking, type of, vibe to it. Like, it's like one of those targets. Anyway, so I was shooting at it. I had, like, a little 5-round burst that I was doing. And I think, like, the third or fourth shot in, like, I felt, like, a little boom, something, like, fling right here. And it wasn't, like, fast enough to obviously, like, penetrate the skin or, like, my head or anything like that, obviously. And even if it, like, were to hit my eye, probably wouldn't, like, pierce it, but it would have burnt it. And that would have been fucking, oh, God, I can't even imagine what that would have been like. But, yeah, but it hit me, like, right there. And I went, like, I was doing this, like, bam, 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 bam. Oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, what? Okay, I can still see. What the fuck was that? I was just like, whoa, what the hell just happened? I was just like, yo, shit. And I kept everything down right here, and I was just like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, yo, what the hell was that? I looked up, and I'm like, piece of little bit of a bullet just, like, came back and wanted to meet its maker. It's like, damn. It's like, I like freedom seeds, but I'm not something to be fertilized with that. Like, One in a million dude, it really was. Like, because obviously, with Full Metal Jacket, especially if you're hitting the steel plate like that, it's gonna just, shatter and go everywhere. Which it was doing, and it left, some pretty cool, spatters and shit. But, I mean, like, just by happenstance, like, the hair in the cosmic asshole decided to align itself and just have one little bit of a bullet just come directly back at me and just hit me right square, right between the eyes. More closer to the left eye than, than anything else. And it's just like, I mean, because it was so dark out, like, usually I would have sunglasses or something like that, on, my, on, usually, because, like, that would at least, not obscure my vision as much, at least during the daylight. But with nighttime, I didn't bring them, so, yeah, even if it's nighttime, I'm bringing them anyway. So, yeah, that, I mean, it was kind of on me a little bit, because I did set the targets like 15 to 20 feet away, and with a steel plate target like that, you probably want to at least set it a little farther away like that. You know, just because, you know, there is a chance that shrapnel can potentially pop back, you know, like that, but usually it doesn't, you know, it's not going to hit you directly right in the fucking face like that. Like, that was like the what the fuck moment for me. I was like, Jesus. Though, I mean, you know, it's kind of like a live and learn experience and shit. And I feel like even if it hit my eye, I probably wouldn't lose vision or anything like that in it or nothing. But it definitely would have not been a good experience. If anything, I probably would be in hospital instead, just making sure that I was okay. But, I mean, you know, yeah. Chalk it up as, yeah, exactly. Just make sure I at least have some sort of eyewear, you know, at least especially if I'm setting up targets that close. But because it was nighttime, I kind of had to, you know, just given the circumstances. But, I mean, you know, that's also another thing of, like, at least during the winter, just leave early. Though I was trying to plan on leaving early anyway today, but we ended up leaving a little later than we anticipated. So we didn't get as much daylight as we wanted. But, you know, next week, you know, we'll do it because I still got plenty of ammo. Like, I still got a lot of it. So, I didn't even get through half of what I have. So, I still got plenty. Oh, did you wake up and now you're grooming yourself? Oh, little sweet boy, you definitely had a little good time now, didn't you? Sweet little baby. Go to the bathroom real quick here, then I'll be just right back. Then I'll do this karaoke that I've been slowly saying that I was gonna do. Come on, boo. Where do you want to sing out there? Are you just gonna sit there? Come on. Alright, well, fuck you too then. Damn dog. Come on. That's what I thought. Yeah. Come on, boy. There you go. You don't need that harness on no more. Yeah. Boop. Yeah, you. Come here. Sit. Come here. Get to your damn chair. Oh my god, this damn dog. Come on. Sit. Get over here. Attaboy. Jeez, drifting the chair, bro. Well, you see your little thing. What a little goofball. There. Here. This is that little character thing I was talking about. We'll do this song. There we go. Yeah. Galaxies swarming behind me, nebulas lying ahead. This can only mean that I have arrived into space. Oh yeah, I feel the astral fire burning. It's blazing deep inside of me. It burns for the steel, my steel. Fly higher into space to charge my laser-powered carbon smasher with the force of a solar fusion flowing through my veins. It still will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer, weight of steel is true. Hammer since 92. Glory, hammer for the king of Dundee. My destiny. My hammer will not surrender. It fights until I'm to die. Now the time has come to regain its powerful might once more. Celestial light of new dimension, fill my mind with glory. For all that is real, yeah. Fly higher into space to wield my thunder, striking wizard thrasher. Dawn of another reality, reinvigorates my steel will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, my will to steel is true. Glory, I'm a since 92. Glory, I'm for the king of Dundee. My destiny. Forged by ancient gods of warfare, brought the lasers from the sun, now sufficed with astral fire. It is time for battle. Every knee will bow before me. Every goblin king will fall. Now the time has come to regain all fallen pride once more. Fly higher into space to raise my heavy metal dark load crasher with the stars of this universe now lying in my hands to seal my blow you away. have a license to slay. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. We've been stealing is true. Glory, hammer. Since 92. Glory, hammer. For the king of Dundee, my destiny. Oh yeah, it is my destiny to rule the galaxy. I am the one, the chosen son. Hammer. Hey, never a little first one there. Wasn't too bad. I definitely have to do the 2 different Unicorn karaoke metal songs that they have. The Land of Unicorns, I definitely gotta do at some point. And Unicorn Invasion of Dundee, that's another one I gotta do. Actually, what's the start of that sounds like? Because I know it literally starts with a very quick rapid fire of the titled song. Does it have that? Oh no, it actually gives you a time to prepare for it. Okay. Oh, it makes you fucking say it. Oh shit. It doesn't even... Oh, goddamn. Okay, that one would be a little... At least at the start. The start would be a little tough. That little, like... Bah, that's the cue. But it's like right... that might be a little tricky. I might have to practice that one. I at least played the song. This is a fun little song. But there. I like the very strategic use of the galloping method that they're using for the guitars. I definitely could do this. Yo, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Shut up. I'm doing it. I definitely could do it. Doing it. Fuck it. Considering, like, the vocal range and everything, I could do it. Yeah, Mac, you know. Here we go. The Unicorn Invasion of the Day. Can't believe it starts like that. It should just start with the instrumental, but whatever, fuck it. I didn't make the song. They came in life the first light of dawn, setting their sights on Dundee, led by the sorcerer Zagothrax, slaying all the people he sees. They ride to war, once a noble beast, corrupted by a wizard spell. The unicorns used to be good, now they only are forced to serve him. Down from the mountains and across the River Tay, an army of undead unicorns are riding into the fray. Fireballs and lightning are raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. And then this epic battle begins a final war. Tragedy will strike this day. Prepare thee. The universe can... Oh, goddammit. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up a little bit. Oh, shit. Hold up. God damn it. Ah. I somehow, like, got my finger on the timestamp. Now, okay, where are that last... Alright, right here. This is where I like. Okay. Fuck. That was unintentional. I was just trying to turn it up. The townspeople had a little hope. They were not ready for war. Fireballs make everybody die, and the buildings collapse to the floor. The beautiful princess was raped and taken to prison with cry. Angus McFife turns the mighty oath, I will make Zagothrax die. The forces darkness are invading proud Dundee. There must find a hero to save its destiny. Fireballs and lightning all raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. And in this epic battle begins the final war. Tragedy will strike this day. Prepare for the incarnation of the deer. There we go. An ominous shadow fell over the battlefield as this evil wizard's Arthrax rode and once a mighty city Dundee, top of undead unicorn of war, to enthrone himself as the new dark master. This is the epic solo, I will admit. Down the mountains and across the River Tay, an army of undead unicorns are riding in the fray. Fireballs and lightning all raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. Fireballs and lightning all raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. And this epic battle begins the final war. Tragedy will strike this day. Prepare for the unicornation of the deer. The deer. If it wasn't for that little fuck up where I somehow got my finger on the timestamp and shit, I would have probably almost been goddamn flawless. Almost. That little part fucked it up a little bit, I will admit. That was making me want to do the other one too. Because it's kind of like the follow-up to that one as well. But I feel like I might need to listen to that one a little more before I actually can get that one down, so... You know what, yeah, I could, you know, I know I could probably do a, you know, I know there's actually a Nightwish karaoke I probably can do here. Let's see. I've been actually sitting on it. I'll do it here. Where is it? Ah, here we go. It's it. Oh, sweet. It's basically just an instrumental. Fuck yes. Dude, this song is fucking great. a seashore at the end of the day, gazes the horizon, sea winds in his face. Tempest tossed an island, seasons all the same. Anchorage unpainted, a ship without a name. A sea without a shore for the banished swan unheard. His lightens a beacon light at the end of the world, showing the way, lighting hopes in their hearts, the ones that their travels homeward from afar. This is long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears he left behind long ago. I really love this song. The albatross is flying, making him daydream. The time before he became one, the world's unseen. Princess in the tower, children in the fields. Life gave him it all, an island of the universe. Oh, and now his love's a memory, a ghost in the fog. He sets the sails one last time, farewell to the world. Anchor to the water, seabed far below, the grass still in his feet and a smile beneath his brow. This is long forgotten, a light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears he left behind long ago. So long ago. Oh, so long ago. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizon crying, the tears he left behind so long ago. Oh, so long ago. Man, I really love that fucking song so much. Is there another Nightwish song I could probably do? Nemo. Oh, that's such a fucking good one. I could do a lower octave. You know, I could. This I Wish I Have an Angel. Airmath. That's a good one too. Oh no, fucking wait. There's a Ghost Love Score. There's no way I could do that. That one's just like, that takes a little bit of a opera level singing, especially near the end of it. Good song though. Well, let's do another. I'll do it. I'll do Nemo. Fuck it. This is me for forever, one of the lost ones. One without a name, without an honest heart as compass. This is me for forever, one without a name. These lines are last endeavor to find the missing lifeline. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, how I wish is to dream again. My loving heart lost in the dark. For hope I give my everything. My flower withered between the pages 2 and 3. The once and forever gloom is gone with my sins. Walk the dark path, sleep with angels, call the past for help. Touch me with your love and reveal to me my true name. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, all I wish is to dream again. My loving heart lost in the dark. For hope I give my everything. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, how I wish to dream again. Once and for all, and all for once. Nemo, my name forevermore. Fuck, I'm actually nailing this one. You got so down. Nice. Nemo sailing home. Nemo letting go. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, all I wish is to dream again. My loving heart lost in the dark. For hope I'd give my everything. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, how I wish to dream again. Once and for all, and all for once. Nemo, my name forevermore. Nemo, my name forevermore. Oh, it's got the good outro. Fuck yeah. You know, that's a good fucking karaoke version of Nemo. Holy shit. That's a good one. That's a good fucking karaoke of the Nemo. Holy shit. That's actually not a bad instrumental, honestly. I'm gonna have to go back to that one. That's definitely going on my karaoke set list, for sure. Holy shit. That's honestly not a bad one. Especially if that little outro, it nailed that little outro very fucking well. Holy shit. Might have to at least, rehash a couple of the other Nightwish songs I'm seeing on karaoke. Oh, the guy over the hills far. Oh, fuck me. Over the hills and far away. You know what? I can't help myself. That one's too good. That's a banger. I'm gonna have to play that one. They came one winter's night. Arrested, he was bound. They say there'd been a robbery. His pistol has been found. It's a fucking banger. They marched him to the station house. He waited for the dawn. As they led him to the dock, he knew that he'd been wrong. He stand accused for robbery. He heard the bailiff say he knew that without an alibi, tomorrow's light would mourn his freedom. Over the hills and far away, for 10 long years he'll count the days. Over the mountains and seas, in the prisoner's life there'll be. Fuck the chorus though. He knew that he would cost him dear, but yet he dare not say he had been that fateful night. A secret it must stay. He had fight back to years of rage. His heart beat like a drum. For with the wife of his best friend, he spent his final night of freedom. Over the hills and far away, if he swears he will return one day, far from the mountains and seas, back their arms he swears he'll be. Over the hills and far away. Over the hills and over the hills, over the hills and far away. Imagine an epic pirate duel here. Imagine having a saber. Each night within his prison cell, he looks out through the bars. He reads the letters that she wrote. One day he'll know the taste of freedom. Over the hills and far away, she prays he will return one day. As sure as the rivers reach the seas, back in his arms she swears she'll be. Over the hills and far away, he swears she'll be returned one day. Far on the mountains and seas are back in her arms, he swears he'll be. Over hills and far away, she prays he will return one day. As sure as rivers reach his seas, back in his arms she swears she'll be. Over the hills, over the hills and far away, over the hills, over the hills and far away. Usually the actual song kind of fades into kind of obscurity, but that one kind of had like a little... It kind of had like a little end to that. I liked it. That's another pretty decent version of that song, too. What's this channel name? Carafun Karaoke? You know, I'm subscribing to this. I like how they do the instrumentals for a lot of these karaokes. And holy shit, I guess they have a fuckload. They have a fuckload of playlists. Oh my lord. Oh my god. They have a whole shitload of playlists. And they do pretty much everything. Atois, Joey Dassin, yeah, okay. Evermore, Dan Stevens, Beauty and the Beast. Mark Brassard, Yellow Card, Hamilton, Rima. Yeah, I guess this channel does like pretty much everybody. Yeah, McGrath Carrot too. So yeah, pretty much like looks like you're pretty much anybody. That's pretty cool. Argon, hell yeah. I'm kind of mood for one more. Yeah, let's see. I could do one that... Yeah, I could do one of Monomarth songs and clean vocals, but I know at one point there is growls. That's kind of the caveat. I could probably... you know what? I would need to test... I need to do a growl check. Mighty Four grips the snake firmly, but you know what? I probably could. All right, you know, I don't know. I probably could. You know what? You know, might as well say fuck it. If I'm gonna, you know, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well say fucking go all the way. As I know, it's the way to do a clean vocal version of the song. Alright, we need to turn that up. Ah, there we go. Usually there's a yowl here, but I'm not doing it. Saving my growls for later. Yeah, there comes Fenrir's twin. His jaws are open wide. The serpent rises from the waves. Jormungandr twists and turns, mighty in his wrath. The eyes are full of primal hate. But Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate. Your destiny awaits. Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate. Ragnarok awaits. Vingthor rides to face the snake with hammer high at the edge of the world. Bolts of lightning fill the air as Mjolnir does his work. The dreadful serpent walls of pain. Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate. Your destiny awaits. Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate. Ragnarok awaits. I need to start getting growly here. Mighty dog grips his day firmly by its toe. Lifts his hammer high to strike, soon his work is done. Victor says the giant bleeding to the depths. Twilight of the Thunder God, where no rock waits. Twilight of the Thunder God. 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 You know, my vocals weren't too bad with that, honestly, growly wise. O Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate, your destiny awaits. Thor, Odin's son, protector of mankind, ride to meet your fate, when the wrath awaits. You know, honestly, you know, for not doing growls in a while, yeah, my growls weren't, you know, terrible. A little rustic, but not terrible. Crane combat footage. I don't. Why would I want to do that? Blast of buckshot. Yeah. Why would I? Yeah. Why would I want to like watch that? No, thank you. Like, I unfollowed the r/combat footage subreddit just because it's basically non-stop Ukraine combat footage. And shit like that. Or, like, a drone bombed the fuck out of random ass people. So, it's, I mean, it's just like, reminds me of Idiocracy, where that dude's watching, ow, my ball's on his TV. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. War definitely does bring the shit out of people. Ukraine's a good opportunity to observe modern weapons of combat between two sustaining armies of developed nations. I will admit that is true. I mean, it is interesting to see how two, like, modern nations, you know, kind of fight against each other, because it does kind of give an idea about what a hypothetical, you know, war would look like between two modern nations. And all things considered, in a weird, fucked up way, I mean, it kind of looks like World War I. I mean, with all the trenches and all this other shit and everything, it's like we're kind of going back to old tactics in a lot of ways. It's like, didn't we learn from that? Like, why are we doing this again? Why are we getting trenches and all this other shit back? And, like, why we, like, I get it, like, trenches were even used in World War II, but, like, for fuck's sake. It's like, didn't we, like, stop the trench warfare, you know, like, literally over 100 years ago? Because of, like, how brutal it was? It's using some pretty old kit. And people that don't even want to fucking, like, fight for the most part. They're basically, like, forced to, or else they're basically either going to get imprisoned or shot. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, Leopards and Bradleys are huge. Yeah, I mean, yeah. One of them's American, the other one's German. Much more than the Second World War. I mean, it honestly, you're kind of right. You know, I mean, it does kind of feel that way in a lot of ways. Because, I mean, prior to World War I, there was kind of like, you know, a lot of like skirmishes or like, you know, little like wars that were going on, but it wasn't like this sense of like a global massive fucking conflict. But because of all those little things that are going on, especially considering the geopolitical powers that had vested interests in those regions that had those little wars going on, it led up to a lot of tension, and it was literally only a matter of time until something broke the camel's back, basically. I mean, something was going to be the straw that did that. And it was the Archduke Franz Ferdinand assassination that ended up being that. At least, over 100 years ago. I don't want to know what the fuck is going to be for this one. Like, I don't want to know what that will be. Gonna spring a leak real quick. I shall return just very momentarily. I'm half tempted for another burr. You know what? I do know my roommate has those. And I'm willing to, fuck it. I might just, instead of going to 70s, I'll just do that. Come here. You goofy little butt. You poor little thing. You poor sweet baby, I swear. What? I don't have any more treats. Like, I'm out. Like, I don't have any more. Like, you have to wait until I get off work tomorrow. Don't be licking your lips. All you have is your food bowl. Oh, now you're really gonna look at me like that? Really? I swear he understands what I'm saying. At least enough to know what I'm talking about. I don't have any more. Yeah. I'm out. He knew a point. He knows that I'm out of treats. He knows that much, so he's judging me for that. And I'm pointing to the food bowl, and then he looked at that, and then he looked back like, really? Like that? You probably don't want to know what he's thinking. The way he's looking at me, yeah, I really don't. Yeah, the way he's looking at me right now, hell no, don't. I stole these from my roommate. I'm just gonna hook him up with, like, those tall cans, like 2 or 3 of those. Are you pawing at the chair? You know I don't have anything else for you, dude. I have loves and cuddles and scritches and snuggles, but that's all I got. He just went... Like, he did this, like, very judgmental sigh at me. Like, it's not my fault, bro. I have a rawhide bone. That's all I got. What, you want that? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Do you want it? This is literally all I have. Literally the only thing left is this singular little rawhide bone. And I swear to God, if you do not accept this, I'm going to be upset. Oh my God, you're eyeballing this hardcore. I think he does want this. Go on. There you go. He knows what you did. He's disappointed. He has to wait until tomorrow. Dude, he knows the job I work at. Dude, I walk him and then I, like, visit my coworkers all the time. And even they will spoil his ass. Yeah, he wants that. Now he's playing around with it. But, I mean, dude, this little bastard's spoiled. I go to the dispensary, they give him treats. I go to my work, my coworkers give him treats. It's like, everywhere I go, he gets treats. I mean, it's like, I'm surprised Trimet don't got, like, dog treats, you know, to be like, oh, nice dog, here's a treat for it. I mean, it's like, damn. I'm surprised 7-Eleven don't got that. So bring him in there, too. So, to be fair, there's, like, these two dudes that basically are just, like, obviously they're the, you know, kind of the same reason as I'm there. Yeah, or not at 7-Eleven, but, you know, why I would be there, basically, and they don't really give a shit. They don't give a fuck that I bring him in there. Because Zukov doesn't cause any troubles, and if anything, they just want to make sure that he doesn't get on the counter, which he will do sometimes, and they'll be like, hey, get down, buddy. And sometimes they'll look at him and be like, bye, dog, you know, instead of me, they'll say goodbye to him first. Especially if he's put his paws on the counter, and it's like, you little prick. I could tell every now and then he would, like, you know, he wants to try to stir trouble, and it's like, don't give me a bad rap. Don't give me a bad rap, Zukov. Like, come on now. I have a reputation to hold. Even at the burrito place that I go to, that's right next to my work. Because they're all chill with them there, too. But if he puts his paws on that counter, oh no, you know, suddenly that changes. And it's like, man, dog, you're ruining my reputation. It's like, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, you little prick. I swear, that's his form of rebellion, because he doesn't get a treat every time that he beckons for it. Did you, like, rub up against, like, some oak or something? Like some poison oak or poison ivy or something like that? Like, what'd you get into? Like, you're extra scratchy today. And I was just holding you earlier in my weird drunken escapade. After my bathroom trip, I, like, tackled him and grabbed him, picked him up, and I gave him a look, and he doesn't have any real fleas or nothing right now. I'm assuming he probably brushed up against something he probably shouldn't have. Now he's all itchy. He's been, like, extra scratchy if he hasn't been asleep, so I'm assuming that's what it is. I'll give him a bath either tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. What are you doing? Goofy dog. Do I want to do one more? You know what? Considering that I growled earlier, I probably want to just avoid the karaoke, at least in the meantime. I think I hit the karaoke limit, at least with Twilight of the Thunder God. Fedusi. Me, the settable ain't shit, 10 minutes later. Fuck! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm awake! I'm wide awake now! What? Whoa, whoa! I don't... Whoa! I just... Wow, what? I need to make sure my shit's turned down. Oh my god. I think it just got Twitter raped. I think I did. I really think I did. What? You just... Oh my... Goddamn. This is what was going on, I guess. See, now that it's, you know, not an ear rape volume, it's okay. Got a little dog, you know. I dig it. I can dig it. It's kind of like the cat, with the keyboard and shit. But it's just a dog instead. What the f... You're having too much fun with that. Oh yeah, keyboard cat. Yeah, keyboard cat. It's a doggo version of keyboard cat. TJ's still streaming? Is he talking about Garfield? What the hell?
Take the self-aware smell that's resonating under your cadence and fucking max that shit out.
What's going on here?
Maybe if I just approach it as a mockery, like, hey, I'm Garfield. What's up? Fuck you.
Fuck you, I'm Garfield.
That
I hate Mondays and I hate everything and I hate life. Fuck you, I'm Garfield now.
You're right. Acting coach.
Yeah, he is going on Garfield.
Normal. Long time no see.
Yup.
And yup. Did you miss me? Does a toe miss a hangnail?
Does a toe miss a hangnail?
Turns out a little better, I feel like.
I like it. I like it. I like that little comic.
Justin Roiland's domestic violence charge. Yeah. I was actually...
I could dig it.
Talk about
you know what? I like that. You know, there's something about, like, little, like, newspaper style comic strips like this that I kind of like. It's like dad jokes. Like, oh, normal. Nice to see you again. Yup. Did you miss me? Does a toe miss a hangnail? It's like, I kind of like it. Hey, what's this one?
Foop!
Foop?
The leaf blower sucks, too.
Oh, for a world where pets could pick their cheers.
Pick their owners.
Oh, pick their owners.
I think I put
well, you know what? Zukov did that.
A little bit too much energy into that one. Oh, for a world where pets could pick their owners. Yeah, that's right.
Well, Zukov picked me in a way.
Bitch.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as Zukov saw me, he like walked right up to me. Though to be fair, he does that to literally everybody and everything. So I don't know if he picked me or if it was just like, oh, friendly. I want to see you. You're friendly, and and blah 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 blah. And then he's like, okay. Well, I guess you'll be my friendly person to hang out with, and blah 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 blah. And it's just been like that since, because he'll I have a weird feeling that he doesn't have like a sense of ownership or like who's the alpha or whatever. Yeah, because he's like aggressively friendly. That's how friendly he is. He's like aggressively friendly. He isn't aggressive. He's just aggressively friendly. Even when he meets a female dog, especially if they might not be fixed. Like, he kind of has, like, his older brother approach. Like, he's, like, ridiculously friendly. He'll chase them around, be playful, and kind of paw at them and bat at them a little bit and be kind of, like, do this kind of cutesy little courtship. And then he'll kind of gently mount them and, and just kind of, like, try to get at it a little bit. But he's not, like, like, you're my bitch. Oh. It's not like that, you know what I mean? He's just like, oh, you're so cute, you're friendly, I like you. Can I fuck you, please? Can I fuck you? Okay, here. Here, can I get you? Oh, can I get... It's okay if I kind of, insert myself right here? Is that okay? Like, that's how he is. Like, that's Zukov. I mean, he's just, like, he's super ridiculous and, like, polite for a dog in a weird way. Unless it's humans, then he's a terrorist. But with other dogs, he's weirdly kind of polite. Well, kind of. Sometimes he'll, like, walk up to a dog and not realize, and the other dog does not realize he's there. And, and they will be like, ah! Kind of freak out and be like, what the fuck? And Zukov will actually get freaked out, be like, oh shit! It's like, I'm just being friendly, and try to be friendly with them, but now the other dog's on guard because he startled them. So it's just like, and Zukov doesn't get that they're now on guard and will try to, like, be friends with them, and the other dog is not having any of it. And he's so friendly, I don't even think he registers when other dogs are aggressive. Because there's been a few times where other dogs have been kind of aggressive with him, and he just wants to go up to them and smell them and be friends with them. And it's like, that dog doesn't want to be your friend. That dog wants to kill you. Like, stop. Like, what are you doing, Zukov? And he's like, I just want to be his friends. Like, he will whine and stuff, to try to, like, go up to another dog, even though that dog's like, and being angry and shit. And it's like, what the fuck? Weird. I know, again, I don't think he has an aggressive bone in his body. He really doesn't.
It's not me. The only thing I care about is lasagna, baby.
Yeah.
Give me some of that god.
Or just being super friendly with everyone.
That's what I like.
Yeah, rawhide bones, because Zukov is delving into that right now.
Goddamn.
Here, you want to see him? You want to see this little dork?
I don't know.
He's kind of obscured, but you can probably see him a little bit here.
Give myself that much.
Zukov.
Never it's Garfield.
Zukov.
Was Garfield ever funny? No. Garfield is, like, cute and relatable, but very, very funny.
He's right there. He's having a little fun time with his little
I
ride.
remember enjoying Garfield because it's cute and relatable. Once again, those are its strengths. Its strengths are, it's cute and it's relatable.
I don't know why it's so blurry, but
it's not funny at all.
He's just staring at me while he's just holding that.
You see Lisa Marie.
I fucking got. Oh. Dude, I need to get my goddamn phone sent back because now this motherfucker decided to just, like.
Violence charge, yeah.
Do what had happened earlier with the karaoke thing and decided to move the timestamp all over the place. Motherfucker. Boo. That's annoying.
I asked to be hit and I enjoy it. Of course.
Wait till okay, there we go. Somewhere around here.
Was Garfield ever funny? No.
Yes.
Garfield is, like, cute and relatable.
And thus is funny. He's cute, he's relatable, and he relates, to kind of the more cynical side of ourselves in a way. I mean, just in a more cute, humorous format. Like, Garfield's funny, TJ. Are you really gonna say that, TJ? Oh my god. Like, dude, my elementary school library had Garfield that I could check out. And I, like, on that, and it was, what was it, Calvin and Clyde, I think? Those comics, those are some of the comics at least, like, the, like, collection of the comic books or whatever the fuck. Like, where it's, like, a whole book where it has, like, the collection of all the comics and everything. Or at least, like, a volume of, different, comics from from an era or whatever the hell. Or, like, the best ones or all that shit. Anyway. But, like, like, on top of at least, like, Calvin and Clyde or Calvin Hobbes, I think it was called. And one or two other ones, like, Garfield was one of them. And it's like, and it's because, yeah, it's relatable. And because of that, it's funny. And yes, Garfield is cute. And it's like, and that's kind of the point. I mean, let's say, TJ, you hot take son of a bitch. Oh, but I bet your standards are better, TJ, aren't they? I love TJ, but you know, at the same time, I kind of like fucking on him too. I think that's like the stereotypical life of a Tachika fan. It's like, at the end of the day, we like TJ, but you know, we always have a gripe about him one way or another. He always has something for us to gripe about.
Relatable.
At the end of the day, we still defend him.
Those are its strengths. Its strengths are, it's cute and it's relatable.
And funny.
Weaknesses are, it's not funny at all.
Fuck you! It's funny! No! I don't agree with that. That's bullshit. Is it gonna elaborate?
Lisa Marie Presley died. It's not a joke or made up. She passed about 7 hours. Okay, I don't know what it is.
Who?
Maybe this is some Mandela effect shit, but like, I thought she was already like long dead. I thought she died like years ago. I don't know.
Yeah, alright, well, I guess we're not getting an elaboration.
I'm Gazorp fucking field, bitch. They give me my fucking...
Yeah, the Gazorp, dude.
Top
enchiladas, bro. Yeah. Wait, this is a Rick and Morty version.
To me, Mario.
What I love about the Gazorp thing or whatever, or Gazorp field, what was it called? I don't know. The Rick and Morty version. It's like, basically, even in the actual, like, the best Gazorp, yeah, like the best, no, I understand it too. And honestly, what I find funny is that, like, Justin Roiland, like, I mean, he literally couldn't even, like, the best clip, or at least the audio clip, at least, you know, when it came to the take, he still, at the very end of it, still couldn't help but laugh. Like, I mean, if you watch the episode, you know, with the whole Gazorp thing, where that comes in, if you listen to it, he laughs. Like, he starts laughing at the end of it, because he can't keep up with the whole bit. And if you think about it, that's probably literally the best take that they had. And if that's the case, then I can't even imagine what the outtakes are. Like, you know, the fucking bloopers and shit, because I can only imagine. It's like the best one was like he can only take it seriously until like the last like 10 seconds when he starts kind of giggling a little bit, and it's like, man, I can only imagine like you know, the first to like up to that take, which is probably at least like 1,000. It probably took him forever to actually get it down, even to that point.
What's up? It's me, Mario. That's right. Fucking Mario, bitch.
I'm a Mario.
Chris Pratt, Mario. Bowser.
I'm Chris Pratt, but I'm also Mario. Guess what? It's a me. I'm Mario. I am totally, you know, having a Mario voice right now because I am Chris Pratt.
Fucking fuck your ass, Bowser. Ass bitch.
Dude, Chris Pratt being Mario was the worst fucking decision that has ever happened in years. Not even like the fucking goddamn The Rock, you know, being Black Adam was like, not even that was a bigger mistake. That's just a stereotypical cash grab thing. Like Chris Pratt being Mario, like, even for cash grab purposes, what the fuck's the point? Why? Well, even for that, like, you could have put him as like some other character. I mean, it's like, if they know who the hell Mario is, like, you gotta at least... Someone smoked crack. Like, fentanyl laced crack or something. I don't know, like, what? I don't even know. Like, something was smoked. It was not good. It was a bad thing to smoke, and they smoked it. So, and it was horrible. I've only seen some bits and the trailer of that Mario movie with Chris Pratt in it, and it's like, what? It's like, this doesn't sound like Mario. Like, what? It's like, you couldn't even coach him? You couldn't make him play some of the games, you know, or something? Anything? You couldn't, even like some forced, weird, like, you know, obviously not like Mario, but at least he's kind of like, quote, trying Mario voice, like, nothing? It's like, ugh.
And if I ran out of liquor,
It just sounded like Chris Pratt. It's like, what the fuck is this? It sounded like Chris Pratt with like a very slight Italian lingo a little bit every now and then. It's like, that's not exactly what I think of Mario. It's me, Mario. I was literally 1,000 times better than Chris Pratt just literally doing it. I had more character doing that than in Chris Pratt's entire fucking character, Mario. Oh my god. Hire me to be Mario, for fuck's sake. Get a beer or two in me, and I could be Mario, and I would knock it out of the park. Just let me. I would Marlon Brando that shit. I'm not, you know, I'm so superior that I don't even need to be an actor. But I'm gonna act because I just want to show off to all of you because you're a bunch of shit. You're all shit, and I'm gonna control you, and I'm gonna show you how to really act. I'm on the brand, though. I actually need to make sure that I have total control over everything. Because I need to make this into my actual true image. One time I actually really wanted to be a literal green donut. I'm not kidding. There was like some Superman movie where he was proposed to be an actor and he literally wanted to be a donut. A green donut. I'm not even kidding. He wanted to be a donut. I'm not even kidding, dude. I shit you not. I'm pretty sure it was like some sort of like superhero movie. I think it was Superman. I'm pretty sure. Obviously, he wasn't Superman. He was like some other character, but I'm pretty, without a shadow of doubt, I'm pretty sure that is what it was. And you know what? God bless Marlon Brando. He's a gem. Like, there's nothing really truly to like about him outside of like his talent, but I don't care. I love everything about him. Like the Island Dr. Moreau, like his whole outfit. He forced that on the directors, and that little person that he has, you know, always hanging out with him, he refused in the Island of Dr. Moreau. He absolutely refused to have him in a shot if that little guy was not in, you know, the scene with him. Like, he wanted that little dude with him, no matter what. I don't know why, but he did. Dude, I love Marlon Brando. There's not much of a reason why, outside of the fact that he's just a troll. Like a grade A troll. In The Godfather, when, you know the scene where he's getting carried up the stairs because he's, you know, his character is wounded and, you know, he's being, you know, carried upstairs or whatever the fuck and shit on that little trolley thing. During the actual movie, for the shot, like, that they were making, for the prop that he's, you know, laying on, he purposely put, like, rocks, you know, like, boxes full of rocks, boxes full of heavy shit, like dumbbells and stuff like that. He purposely weighed down the little trolley, like, cart thing that he was on for that scene, so the actors literally had to struggle their asses off to, and, like, lift, like really fucking, like, lift that fucker to get him up those stairs just so he could troll them. Like, he didn't give a fuck. And there was another scene, I forgot who the actor was, but he hated cheesecake. He absolutely reviled cheesecake, but the actor had a character, I think it was also in The Godfather, but the character had a scene where he ate cheesecake. And Marlon Brando knew that actor, knowing the scene that actor's character ate cheesecake in the scene, hated cheesecake and had to eat it, you know, for the scene. And basically, Marlon Brando would purposely over and over and over and over again fuck up his scene so they would have to do retakes and give this, you know, give that guy a fresh cheesecake to eat. And eventually that actor, I don't know who it is, I keep forgetting, you know, but for the life of me, but eventually he snapped and he's like, God damn it, how many goddamn cheesecakes do I have to eat to get this goddamn right? Like, he eventually just snapped and, like, had a psychotic break because he ate so much goddamn cheesecake. Because Marlon Brando purposely fucked it up to troll him. So he would eat a whole bunch of cheesecake, which he knew he hated. It was fucking great. Dude, I love Marlon Brando, dude. He's such a troll, dude. He was such a troll, dude. Rest in peace. I love you, dude. I love you, Marlon Brando. It's such a troll. Rest in peace. Troll in peace, my brother. Oh my god. He was just, dude, he's great. That's why I love him. Like, he's just like a grade A troll. Like he was. Like, I mean, I just love him for it. I mean, he really, in a weird way, he had a disdain for acting. He was definitely an asshole. I mean, there really isn't that much to truly like about him. But, I mean, he was such a grade A troll that, I mean, you can't help but love him a little bit, you know? And I really do. Like, I recognize he's an asshole, but I love him a little bit.
This is one Garfield has gone primal or whatever the fuck. This is like this is official shit.
Wait, hold on, what's TJ looking at? I still have TJ in the background. I'm gonna go back a little bit and see what he pulled up.
Does anyone remember this?
Remember
There's
what?
one where he like literally is about to maul a grandmother.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on.
Times of Garfield.
I want to hear
And there was like a horror one.
A horror Garfield?
Like, pretty shockingly violent for anything that's like officially connected with Garfield.
Really?
Does anyone remember this? There's one where he like literally is about to maul a grandmother. And it's like an official release, right?
A horror based?
It's called Garfield His 9 Lives. And in one of them, he's like a monster cat, you know?
Oh, dude, awesome. Based. That sounds dope.
Garfield, His 9 Lives, Grandma. Yeah.
Is it, Pull it up.
This is like official This is so fucking weird given the fucking Garfield.
Is this actually officially canon?
Officially released.
Canon?
Jim Davis, like, written or created or approved fucking Garfield shit.
So
where there's literally an image of, like, Garfield about to fucking pounce on and, like, maul this grandma, dude.
Dude, babe. Oh, dude, that's
like,
awesome.
Come play with Mama. This fucking cat is like, I am going to kill this bitch.
Dude, awesome.
Garfield has gone like primal or whatever the fuck.
Primal Garfield, dude.
This is like this is official shit.
That's official canon of Garfield,
I totally
dude.
Forgot about this until we started delving into this Garfield conversation, right?
Dude, this is awesome.
But this is about. I think this might be the edgiest thing ever officially connected to the Garfield character, right?
Yep, I think so.
It has to be.
Dude, Garfield looks fucking crazy, dude.
Like, connected to
Garfield looks a little sinister. I'm not even gonna lie. Right? Dude, that looks dope, bro.
Pretty metal Garfield.
Dude, that's a metal as fuck Garfield.
That's from a book called Garfield His 9 Lives.
I'm gonna have to look that up now.
And like
His 9
most
Lives.
Of them, honestly, are like pretty cutesy.
Oh, really? But not that one, apparently. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up, though.
1984 book of illustrated short stories. So they're not comics. I was remembering them as comic books.
Garfield Sold.
They're actually illustrated.
1984. Yeah, that really shows the age.
10 segments.
I remember drawing him for art class in 3rd grade.
Cats in
I
general,
remember sketching him in 6th grade,
Garfield's 9 Lives,
which was in the late 2000s.
In his modern incarnation.
like 2007 actually, 2007, 2008.
Aspects of Garfield.
I remember my 6th grade year, us as kids would ask, who are your parents voting for, Biden or not Biden, Obama or McCain? And there was different kids, that would say one or the other. Obviously, it wouldn't be us, but there was a lot of kids that were like, who are you parents voting for? Because we would be aware of what our parents would be talking about.
I was remembering. So the one...
and just over here, so...
Oh, yeah, there is like... Man,
I think I drew him in 84, so I guess I was in 4th or 5th grade. God damn.
This cat is like a government experiment.
Garfield's government experiment? Oldie, but Odie is great, but he looks silly to draw.
The one where he's about to maul the grandma.
Dude, yeah, Odie always has a dumbass looking look. You're right.
An orange house cat by the name of Tigger meets an ancient, primal, dangerous, possibly evil force, causing him to revert to an entirely feral state. The story ends with him preparing to attack his unsuspecting owner, an elderly woman. It is strongly suggested that he kills his owner afterwards. Garfield is shown to be terrified of the events in his life. He is depicted cowering under a blanket in his commentary on it, remarking that this life taught him that there are elements in a cat that are not to be toyed with. So, like, whatever element of edge is buried deep within Garfield, this is, like, the story that's, like, here you go. And this is written by Jim Davis.
So, oh, dude, that whole, like, crazy, like, grandma thing that we're looking at, that's, like, kind of so Garfield's, like, kind of, like, weird, cynical vibe. Like, that's kind of, like, it's kind of like a premise as to why he is the way. Oh, dude, I love it.
All these are written by...
I love it. Dude, that's awesome.
Well, not all of them, but that one was. So this is like canon, like, yes, in one of his lifetimes, Garfield murdered his elderly owner.
Awesome.
That's official Garfield canon, bro. Like, come on.
Dude, that makes Garfield more awesome. Dude, that makes Garfield even more badass in my mind. There was a show called Garfield Show, a little CGI. There was a movie called Garfield that I remember watching, and honestly, even in my vague memories of that, watching it in the theaters, that was the one time I ever saw it. It was bad. The movie, really bad. Horrible. Because Garfield's all CGI, but everything else is live action. So, oh my god, it was so horrible. Even the dog was real, but not Garfield. Like, everything else was... It's like it didn't make sense. That, oh my god, I'm remembering this movie. I'm having trauma. I'm having PTSD. I'm remembering this movie. Oh my god. Why was everything live action but Garfield? There was no reason for... You might as well make the entire goddamn fucking cat, fucking live action if you're gonna make the whole movie live action. Even the dog. Like, why? I mean, come on. Why did they do that? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm reliving trauma right now. Come here. I'm reliving trauma right now. I mean, it's like, come on. It's like, I didn't have to relive this trauma. This is why, it's like we got, like, that whole, this is why. I mean, here, get a little closer, you can come back. This is why. This is why we delved in to the edgelord Garfield to see what's what. Because goddamn,
beautiful thing.
It's beautiful, but that movie,
Garfield, man.
We need the edgelord Garfield to just massacre that movie, and whoever made it, and everyone who was in participation in that. Because Mr. Davis would never allow that. He wouldn't. Is he alive still?
Davis has got some goddamn demons. What he got?
His name is what? Jim Davis, right? Like, is he still alive? Because if so, and that movie was allowed to be made under his watch, then I am seriously upset.
Every
Rose has its thorns. Yeah, it is Jim Davis. Yep. And let's see, Wikipedia. Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh my god, he's still alive. And that movie was allowed to be made under his watch? Why? Why, man? Why? Why did you let that happen? No. Career here. Is there anything about him partaking in that movie? He was the writer. Davis was the writer and executive producer of the CGI direct-to-video. Yeah, the direct-to-video feature films about Garfield. But what about the movie? I remember seeing that fucker in theaters. So what about the film? Here, let me see if I can find a Garfield specific. Yeah, here we go. Let me look at media. Will be in here. Books, internet. Yeah, okay, probably in here. Television, films. Oh my god, there's more than one. Oh no. Garfield the movie was released in theaters in June 2004. Was that it? Let me look at this. Oh no, this was it. Oh my fucking god, this is it. How old was I? Oh my god, oh no, how old was I? I was born in 1997. This film was released in June 11th, 2004, so I was... Oh no, oh my god, how old was I when I saw this? And I still have trauma that I just relived. All these years. Okay. 98. 99, 2000, 1, 2, 3. I was 6.5 years old. I was almost 7. Why? Oh no. Oh god. And I still remember this. Ah! Oh man. And I know that ain't it. Oh my fucking god. There's more. The Tale of Two Kitties was in 2006. Oh no, I saw this one too. Oh my god, I'm honestly really having some bad trauma right now. Not sure if I ever saw it. Oh my god. Oliger. No, I mean, it wasn't there. But, no, I remember seeing it at, like, 21st Century Theaters or some shit. Man. Wow. Yeah, I'll be right back, I guess. Like you can. Oh, man, that revelation is just like, what the hell? Not sure if I ever saw that. I definitely remember it pretty distinctively. Wish I didn't, but yeah. I do.
Every rose has its thorns. The Garfield iceberg. Whoa, you're still live? Yep. That's right, bucko.
Honestly, it took me forever to kind of understand the iceberg meme. But I think I kind of get it. Hey, it's basically kind of like the idea is that it's like kind of like a reverse pyramid almost. But I guess in a way of a pyramid because of like how icebergs work, right? Because like the surface of an iceberg, like if you see, you know, an iceberg, you know, from like above water, it's actually way smaller if it was underwater, because underwater the glacial iceberg is actually way fucking bigger. So in a sense, like, you know, if someone were to delve into the iceberg, so to speak, you know, on a surface level, it would be above water. But the deeper they get into a thing, or I guess in this case the iceberg, the more they discover. Because of, you know, with an iceberg at least, you know, if you got like the top of it being like this, like, you know, like, I don't know, like a kilometer by kilometer square about, give or take, or something, like underneath it, it's going to be like way deeper and longer and fucking wider at times as well. And because of that, you know, thus, you know, expands into more kind of deeper details almost in a lot of ways.
Stupid songs
honestly, it took me way too long to understand the iceberg meme, you know, just because of that. But it's just because of the logic of how an iceberg works. What are you doing? What's up, you sweet little baby?
The fucking hell.
Oh,
What the fuck is this shit? Damn, dude. What? What?
Wait, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this?
Hell. What the fuck is this shit?
What is it?
Damn, dude. What?
What? Whoa.
What?
What the
fuck?
What? What? This is way too realistic for me, bro. This is a little creepy. This is creepy.
What?
What the hell? That is creepy.
What?
That's...
Oh God, what?
Oh God, yeah.
No, yes.
No. No, that's just creepy, dude. That's...
Yeah, I mean, no and yes, very much. In ample dose of both no and yes for this.
No yes at all. Dude, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah.
That's creepy as shit, bro. I don't want... No.
Beautiful.
Oh God, that is so creepy. That Garfield was way hyper-realistic.
Party all the time, party all the time.
That was so creepy. Oh my God.
God damn it. Get out of my head, stupid fucking song. That song is so fucking stupid to me. But I guess
Like, just draw a cat or a cartoon cat, not some cringe in between shit. I mean, like, it's not even that it was like some cringe in between shit. That was just Uncanny Valley creepy. Like, I think the whole purpose was it was meant to be creepy. I don't think it was meant to be like a cat or a cartoon cat, you know, like, or an in-between thing. I think it was purposely meant to be in between, to be like uncannily creepy. Because that was so fucking creepy. Because Jesus, like, what the hell? That's just so creepy. Oh my God. I mean, I'm a furry, so I've seen some hyper-realistic things before. You know, but like, oh my God, man, that really truly is some creepy shit right there. Boo boo. Really just gonna ignore me? Is that what's going on? So cough. Really? Wow. Yeah, that's what's going on. What jerk? Oh, a little jerk off. Boo. Here, is there like one more little thing to potentially check out on the tube, you know? Well, see how. That's not much outside of what I already have seen before. Boo. What was this? It's time to break up for gas stoves. Oh shit. You know what's funny? On my way up to the range, I was actually fortunately had the misfortune of having to hear Lars Larson at least a little bit on the way up. And that whole gas stove ban thing, you know, was kind of being mentioned, and it was like, now, you know, it's like they say that this isn't, you know, this is more of like a regulation stuff, you know, they're not trying to say this is a ban or whatever, which is, I don't even think accurate anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure they were saying that, yeah, like, after this certain year, we were prohibiting, you know, the, you know, continued manufacturing of gas stoves, and houses and buildings and places that already have them will eventually slowly be retrofitted, you know, to be replaced, you know, with those things. So it's, I mean, honestly, it's not even like a bad thing in my mind. I think it's fine. I'm okay with it, frankly. But like, this is, I've noticed like the right is like having a weird, like, such a dishonest way of framing it, where it's like, see, they're just regulated now, but no, you know, it's like in the future, you know, is what they're talking about, and it's like, that's, you know, like what the ban is, and, you know, see, there's like a difference between regulation and ban. You just have to like listen to what they're actually saying, but like, they're so conspiratorially minded, and it's like they're on a fucking goddamn range. It's like, how's the FCC let this happen? It's like just spewing, like, literally, like, outright dishonest fucking framing of facts. I mean, like, I don't get it. I really don't, because it's like, I mean, yeah, you could think, oh, well, you know, just like, you know, weird fucking climate hookaballoo, blah, 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 blah. You can think that bullshit, like, whatever. But, like, the idea that, like, you're trying to, like, thwart it as, like, some dishonest idea that, like, it's, like, I don't even know. Like, I mean, they're trying to, like, at least on the radio, like, radio-style hosts and shit are trying to make it, like, the sense of, like, oh, you know, they're trying to ban all gas stoves and basically make it so anywhere that has it will be illegal and you'll be, like, fined or arrested or something. They're trying to make it like, oh, you know, the Democrats are being the new Nazis and the fascists now and blah, blah, blah. It's that stupid framing, I think. Which I'm not surprised with. Because a lot of the right want to deflect and say that the Democrats and, like, the woke liberal lefties or whatever the hell, you know, are all, like, the actual fascists or whatever. and they don't want to actually see that they actually the ones that are, because they're deflecting and maybe, you know, off protesting too much. Lars Larson ain't even the only one that's spewing this bullshit. There's like some other dude, like after, you know, when we were coming back, there was some other motherfucker, I don't even know who it is. Like, I guess Dana Loesch was too hot for the radio because she's not even on there anymore, because it's some other weird dorkball fucktard. I don't know who it is. I don't know his name, but I recognize his voice now at this point because I keep hearing him after a certain point when Dana Loesch is usually on. And it's like, who the fuck is this guy? I mean, so it's like Dana Loesch is such a far-right conspiratorial nut job that even the radio won't keep her anymore. I mean, honestly, I'm comfortable calling her a fucking Nazi. I mean, Lars Larson, I think, is just simply a fascist and an idiot. But, I mean, Dana Loesch is outright, like, Naziistic as fuck. She's far more aggressive and far more blatant and fervent with, you know, the ideology in comparison to Lars. I think he at least, you know, tries to have this weird veneer of being like the working man, like pro fucking like freedom of speech guy and blah 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 and all this bullshit. I mean, I think he holds enough of that veneer to where he's not like outright a goddamn Nazi, but he you know, he kind of skirts it enough. He's definitely fascistic, but he's clever about it, I will admit. He's more clever about his shit, despite being more foghorny about his stuff in comparison to being a dog whistler. Because that motherfucker really does foghorn so much of his ideas. Like, he's not exactly someone who dog whistles things. Like, before, like, I remember before we even went to Sportsman, you know, because I happened to kind of, like, barely tune in for half a second. It's like, so, you know, like, these migrant, you know, what the, you know, the progressives like to call the migrants, which are really just illegals at these borders, you know, in Texas and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, you basically see these motherfuckers, it's not just migrants, but they're just simply illegals. And, you know, and back in the early 2000s, I remember it, they used to call them aliens, like illegal aliens, and now they're just like illegals. You know, they just kind of, you know, just shortened the term now at this point. And it's like, I mean, the dehumanization and like the racist, like kind of fascistic sense of like, you know, basically we need to just like lock up these motherfuckers at the border because they're illegals and they're criminals and thugs and gangsters and cartel members and all this other bullshit. It's just so fucking blatant. And it's on the radio, and it's like, fuck. It's like, I mean, yeah, the FCC, you know, has this regulations about, like, vulgarity and all this shit, but, like, what, not on, like, you know, radio hosts, you know, like, saying actual facts or being, like, outright, you know, dehumanizing or, you know, fucking, yeah, like, just spewing dishonest, you know, misinformation of actual facts and shit. Like, I mean, there's a little bit of a difference. It's like, if they want to, like, you know, weave it as an opinion, like, fine, have your dumbass opinion on the radio, but, I mean, it's like, when it comes to the facts and everything else, like, it's this whole bullshit of having, like, you know, their opinion interwoven into the, quote, facts, basically, you know, to be thwarted into some weird agenda that they're pushing. That ain't actual factual fucking, like, news. That ain't news. And yet, all this type of shit I'm talking about is on the news station. This is Portland. And this is, like, the news station that everyone gets to fucking listen to. And not only is it just, like, on a right-wing bent, it's a far-right bent. Like, fascistically far-right. And that's our radio news and shit. And that's what people, unfortunately, get to listen to unless they're, like, on 92.3, 105.9, or some other radio station, like 106.9 or whatever the else. Like, unless they're on some other radio station, like, that's their news, and it's, like, far-right as fuck. Yeah, Portland news for you. Great, awesome. At least when it comes to the radio, when you happen to do your little local commute, you know, to work or whatever. Great. Good shit. Man. In a weird way, I kind of can't wait to go down to Alabama to kind of, like, burst the bubble, you know, a little bit. you know, with Venom and his folks a little, because you know what's funny is that, like, Venom's ex that he talks about sometimes also wants to hit me up and be like, yo, like, she wants to hit you up on Discord to talk with you. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, why am I suddenly popular and like a weird celebrity in Alabama all of a sudden? Like, what the hell? Why does everyone want to talk to me and meet me? Like Venom's mom, which now her and I are talking. Oh my god. It's like, what the fuck? It's like I'm becoming a little mini celebrity over there. It's like, now, you know what? At this point, I have to go down there. Like, there, you know, I just have to go down there. Even if I pay for it myself, I'm going down there at one way or another. That's happening this year. I already know it. Like, everyone down there, at least in Venom Circle, wants to meet me. I guarantee you, even his weird-ass neo-confederate stepdad wants to meet me at some point. And at least I can, you know, weave in, like, my, you know, like, my interests in guns and stuff like that, you know, to where he doesn't know that, my other shit, you know. He doesn't have to know everything else. I mean, if anything, actually, honestly, in a weird way, I probably could, like, have genuinely decent, productive conversations with him, even if we do disagree on stuff. As long as I make sure that certain things stay avoided. I know how to kind of, like, you know, tiptoe around the minefield of a conservative, at least a far-right one, especially because I've had to deal with these type of people before. So, in a way, I mean, you know, it wouldn't necessarily be untreaded ground. I guess it would be, obviously new territory, but it wouldn't be, you know, necessarily foreign to me. So, I mean, you know, honestly, I'd be kind of curious if I could at least plant some seeds about unions with the guy, because the dude definitely has, like, oh, union workers are just, like, lazy and just, you know, take advantage of the ones who aren't union, you know, because, you know, they can get away with being lazy and moochy and blah, 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 and I'm just like, I'd love to have a one-on-one with him about that, because as someone who is one of the most hard-working motherfuckers on top of, like, a couple other people, you know, in my department alone, let alone the goddamn store that I work at that's all union, it's like, man, I don't know about that, bro. It's like, I think, you know, maybe I can burst a bubble or two with that. Successfully? Probably not, I don't know. But nonetheless, I feel like, you know, if he were to have a one-on-one, I'm sure he would, you know, understand a little bit. And plus, I could do a little soft twang, you know, stuff like that, because I have some family members down South Texas, you know, not a little bit by and by. So I can easily blend in pretty easily, you know. And plus, I'm bringing this hat for sure, goddamn man. This hat right here right now, yeah, this hat right there is going along with me now, bam, tell you what. See, I fit right in, just, you know, what I'm doing right now. I fit right in. Wouldn't be that hard. See, this right here is a natural draw that I can do. You know, it's not that much of a hard draw that I can do, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's pretty easy, you know, it's a very sudden twang, you know, I tell you what, but, you know, nonetheless, it ain't that hard. So I can blend in very easily, it ain't that hard. Honestly, being a chameleon is actually a very good trait to have. At least I'd say. Because, oh, gee, I tell you what, I could be out in Minnesota and, you know, be, you know, rocking out with the backers, you know, doing some tailgating. You want a brat? See, I could be out in the Midwest, blend in there, too, a little bit. Maybe not as much, but I could probably do it. I know I can easily blend in Montana, because there's definitely a little, like, it's kind of a mixture of the Midwest, Southern, and Pacific Northwest. You know, that the accents and, like, you know, the vernacular and stuff like that out in Montana is kind of legit like a little blend of all three. Like, there's definitely a Southern twang for sure. A little bit of Midwestern in there, definitely. And definitely a little bit Pacific Northwestern, you know, dialect in there too. it's like, it's kind of weird. I think a lot of it's just because a lot of people from the West Coast, you know, will move over there to places like Bozeman and shit like that for, you know, university stuff, like my friend did, Rip City. He went over there to Montana State. And, shit, like, I mean, you know, and also, I got family down there. So, yeah, I got my sister out in Billings and stuff. My granddad used to live up there. Now he lives in Arizona and shit. So, I mean, all in all, you know, it's like, I mean, I spent, like, most of my childhood during the summers living out there. So, I mean, honestly, there definitely was a very similar dialect, you know, here and over there in Billings, which is pretty much like in the middle of Montana. Not directly in the middle, but, you know, close enough. It's like kind of the southern middle. My dad's side's from Montana. Spent a lot of time there. Nice. Yeah, I spent some time in North Dakota when my grandmother, I mean, my technically step-grandmother, married my granddad. Cousins lived next to Bozeman. Yeah, I passed through Livingston before. Never stayed there, but I passed through it. It's a nice little small town, from what I could tell. But my dad grew up on a ranch east of Great Falls, about 30 miles. Oh, man, my dad's passed through Great Falls and knows about that place a lot. If he was in here, I'm sure he'd go off about it. I think I've only passed through that place myself. I don't know if I've actually, like, spent time there. But, you know what? You know what's fucking crazy? I bet I could find the exact house that my dad grew up in. I don't necessarily want to dox, but I will see if I could find it, because it was right next to the airport, right next to the cliffs at the Rimrock Cliffs and shit. Let me see if I can find it. I actually want to see. Billings. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, there you is. Where's Rimrocks? There's the airport. Yeah, it's Rimrock Road. I remember that much. Satellite view. Yeah, give me that. Where's the cliff? Yeah, there's the cliffside. Yeah, there it is. Okay, where in the I might honestly be able to find this. I'm not even gonna lie. Let me look at the airport. Let me look at its whole setup. So I say runway there, there. I remember them being, yeah, somewhere around. Yeah, still wondering where I'm growing, I know that much. God damn, dude, it's fucking long time. Dude, man, this place is, like, expanded so much. Even the satellite view is a little... Okay, it's way past that. Oh, wait, maybe it's actually these roads. Yeah, and the cliffside road, yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's this road here, actually. Laredo, I think. Man, I would have to ask him specifically, but he's asleep now. Oh, you know what? No. It's still, you know what? Hold on. Oh, shit. I might. Hold up. I might have potentially found the specific region. Let's see here. I'll have to go on Street View, honestly. Where is that? I'll have to enhance, actually. Here, let me enhance. Enhance. Yeah, here we go. Could be any of these particular... I'll try this one here. Let me see. It's right here. Okay, there's the cliffs. Oh, fuck. Did I just nail it? Oh, my fucking God. I was right on the dot. Oh, my God, that's it. Holy shit. I just found it. Right off the dot. Holy fuck. Oh my God. I didn't even think I would. Wow, that's it right there. There's a whole new fence line right here now. Oh my. Wow. I didn't think I just took it. Oh, wow. That is it right there. Wow, they totally upgraded this house. They retrofitted the shit out. Is there a way that I can kind of look at it? It's a new tree. Yeah. I remember this tree. That was so much. Wow. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe I just, like, nailed it. First spot on Street View, and this is. Oh my God, this is it. Holy shit. Wow, dude, I remembered this. Oh my God, I remember this place. Wow. Dude, this is bringing back some fucking memories, dude. Holy shit. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Dude, my dad fucking grew up there, dude. Holy shit. And it looks so different. Wow, okay, wow. I can't believe I just, like, fucking guessed that right off the bat just from satellite view. Oh my God, man. Holy fuck. Wow. Dude, a flush of fucking, like, memories, dude. Holy. I remember seeing some, like, deer before as a kid. Like, and my step-cousin here for the first. Holy shit, dude. Wow. They really upgraded this place, man. Wow. Dude, this is so fucking cool, man. Holy shit. That's so fucking awesome. Wow. That's just so, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool. Wow. Man, they really upgraded this place, honestly. They got a fat private property sign on front of it. Dude, they got like these fat ass white fences and shit right up here. That's so, I mean, they really upgraded the spot now. Dude, wow, that's so fucking crazy how I just found that, you know, like just as a guess. I thought I would have to, like, you know, scroll down from the street, but no, it's right there. And I just knew, just like, you know, I looked at those cliffs and I turned around and I just, wow, fuck. Oh, man, dude, wow. I kind of got teary-eyed for it, but it was just because it's like, holy shit. Wow, just kind of the shock of just finding it. And different, but I recognize it. Wow, dude. I'm telling my dad. I'm definitely gotta tell my dad about it. Dude, I remember, dude, there's like a house across the street now. That was never there. That was like just a... Yeah, it was like a little service road next to the main road. And, yeah, there's a bunch of other houses there now. God, that's so... Wow. That's so crazy, dude. Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe I, like, you know, just at a random guess that I found it. Holy shit. Yeah, right off 302. Wow. That I'm honestly, like, there's honestly, I know why. I think I went on Street View to where I thought. There was something about the dynamics of that house that I was looking at when I went on Street View that I was thinking there's really something familiar about that. So let me go there first. And since I turned around and saw that, it's like, yep, it all came back to me. Holy shit. I knew it was near the airport and near those cliffs, and lo and behold. Yeah, it's right next to Zimmerman, well, right, not next to it, but it's nearby Zimmerman Park. And yeah, it's not that far away from Billings Logan International, but considering the flight path of how planes will get there, yeah, it makes sense, because they'll kind of fly in from, like, at least if you were looking overhead, if, like, the street was this way, and the airport was like that way, like they would fly overhead this way, and then they would kind of slowly make a turn, you know, this way. But they would be so low to the ground because of those cliffs, and you can like see all the details of the underbelly of a plane. It was so cool. I love that little spot. It was kind of sad that they sold it, but I mean, considering that, I mean, it's been taken care of, and if anything, it's been upgraded since then. I mean, did they used to have a little bar down, you know, down on the like lower floor and oh my god, the house is so fucking cool. That is such a cool house. I honestly kind of want to know what it looks like inside now. I kind of want to know what they turned it into, or whoever owns it now. The only reason why I just didn't pull the screen up for it at all, because I don't want to dox whoever lives there now, but wow, I mean, it's I can't, even though they have this fence hiding the house, I could just tell that it's it. It's like, oh man. And they really modernized it too. They made it really legit look nice. Because it had like, I mean, I remember it having like basically, you know, like these wood panel, like just like a very old, you know, like wooden style like house. And they basically have, for all intents and purposes, maybe have built over that. And no, they just painted over it. They just repainted it. And maybe, that, holy shit, that really is it. I kind of zoomed in on the house more, you know, to kind of get some details, and yeah, they fixed it up a little bit, repainted it and stuff, but no, I mean, the outside of the house still looks the same. It's just painted over. Maybe some new glass panels and stuff, but yeah, that's it. Holy shit. Man, dude, I can't even imagine, you know, probably imagine what my dad must think. It's like, what? You just found that randomly out of nowhere, just as a random guess? It's like, yeah, I did. You want to prove it? Because, man, dude, I remember this little driveway. And this fat ditch. And then little, dude, what's crazy is the little ranch that was right next to this house still looks fucking the same to this day. That's how I really noticed it, because the fences on the ranch that was right next door still looks exactly the same. So whoever lives next door to this place still lives there, because that shit don't look different. I mean, that's how I knew it was that was it, because like this house right next door, right on the other side of this driveway, there's barely anything different with that. I mean, a little bit, but not that much. Wow. That's so fucking crazy. Man, dude. I'm just getting like a fucking fat nostalgia wave now. All the times, you know, been out there, spent the night there. Like, I remember, like, when was the first time I went out there and lived out there for a little bit? I think I was like 6, I think, actually. I think I was about like 5 or 6. Maybe younger, honestly. And I was doing that by myself. Like, you know, my grandparents would pick me up, and, you know, when I get, like, my parents would, you know, check me into the airport, get me all the way to the gate, watch me go into the plane, and then my grandparents would meet me at the gate, you know, on the other side, basically in Montana, and, you know, go from there. At a certain point, they would wait for me at the entrance of the airport, and I would just go by myself, and my parents would just let me go on my own. You know, they drop me off at the airport, and I'd go by myself eventually. I think that was around, like, when I was, like, 11, 12, 13, or something like that, I think. Somewhere around there. But, either way, like, I mean, man, it's... How many years, like, how many summers did I spend out there? Like, at least at that house specifically. Probably... at least about 5 years or 6 years about. Because I remember for the last couple years, there was this other place that was kind of in this little gated community area. I forgot the name of it. Not that I'm gonna say it anyway. But and he was because he worked for Remax, he was a part of the real estate that was building up the property, and he was able to kind of get like a little discount, stuff like that. When it came to buying the place. So he bought it and made it kind of like his little retirement place after he retired from working for Remax and stuff. And that's when he sold the property that I found and I was looking at just a second ago. And I imagine, honestly, I wouldn't honestly be surprised if the people that he sold it to are the same owners, because I remember at least the last couple times I went to Montana and we passed by that house. It would be, kind of have a little extra progress each time. And, I mean, see that they kind of got it all done. It's kind of cool. I mean, honestly. I mean, it's kind of whack. I mean, just kind of having these wave of memories and shit, especially if that other house that I remember seeing being built up, checking out the house before it was even totally completed even. Oh, dude. It's been so long since I've thought about these things. In a way, I mean, how long has that been? I'm fucking 25 now. Holy shit, it's been like over like a decade. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm old. Jesus. Like, first went out there when I was like 5 or 6, so at least 2 decades for sure right there. Fuck. Ugh, I'm old. I'm a quarter century old. Oh no. Mild existentialism. Oh man, I mean, but fuck, I mean, it's pretty crazy, honestly. Just kind of thinking about that a little bit. I mean, not really crazy, but just kind of surreal in a way. Seeing what it looks like now in comparison to how I remember. Fuck, that's nuts. That's pretty nuts, honestly. I can't believe, what really makes it nuts for me is that going on Street View, that was the first, guess, and it was just the right one. Something about that. I mean, that was just, like, ingrained in me. I knew it was somewhere west of that fucking airport, west of Zimmerman Park, and it was, right off of Rimrock Road, basically, and I guess it wasn't Rimrock Road directly, but unless it's been renamed as the 302. Oh no, it's just also called the 302. Rimrock Road is 302. Okay, so yeah, yep, it's all the same. Montana. Oh, I know this little weird ass temple. Yeah, that's right over there. Yeah, that weird thing. Yeah, I remember seeing that because there's like a little road. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. No, I remember because I was like 8 years old or something like that. And me and my dad got dropped off by my granddad off of Laredo. And me, my dad and my granddad were having an argument being like, why, he can't be going up this cliff by himself, blah, 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 and having a big fat argument about it. And I was literally halfway up the goddamn cliff. I shit you not. I was literally halfway up the cliff. And my dad was like, look, either I'm going to go up there and help guide him up this cliff, or, like, he's just gonna go up there by himself. So I'm going up there whether you like it or not. And eventually my granddad just like threw his arms up and just like said fuck it and let us go on our little adventure. And I eventually saw my dad catching up with me, and I just kind of sat there halfway up the cliff and waited for him. And yeah, we made up Rimrock and went up those cliffs and trekked that bitch. Fucking nailed that shit, and it was dope. I want to do it again, honestly. I only did it once. My dad basically did that as his pastime growing up. It's like, you asshole. I want to do some fucking cliff-based rock climbing and shit. I need to go... My sister still lives in this damn town. I need to hit her up and be like, yo, when can I go up there and visit you for the summer or some shit? Maybe not this summer, but, maybe next summer or something. Because I already have an Alabama trip I need to deal with. I still really can't believe I fucking found the place, right off the bat. First fucking guess. Honestly, what really takes me aback is just finding it right off the bat. I guess, also knowing that they really did take care of the place. Fucking cool. I'm still looking at it, honestly. That's why I'm just kind of like in awe a little bit. I need to take it away. Or else I'm just gonna just sit here and have nostalgic memories for the rest of the night. So speaking of, me and my dad need to go down to Phoenix where my granddad lives now and get my dad's rifle and shotguns. Or shotguns and rifles. I frankly, I don't know how many he owns. I know he owns at least one shotty and one rifle. A 30-06 and a 12 gauge. And it's just like, man, I already own two. I mean, it's like, might as well get his back at least, because the only reason why my granddad would not let my dad get his guns back was basically because, I might do something. And I eventually found out for the longest time was because he thought I was going to hurt myself with them, or, off myself or some shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's, yeah, and I was thinking, also when I found that out, I was like, yeah, maybe between 2 to 4 years, 2 to 4 years ago. But at this point, nah. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm sure my dad's had the convo being like, yeah, I've seen him shoot, he's just fine. Like, he's honestly just as good as I am, probably, blah, 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 and all this other shit. So, frankly, I mean, it's just like, I was kind of shocked that, my granddad was like, he doesn't trust me because he thinks I'm going to hurt myself or something. It's like, what, really? You don't have that, you have little faith? Especially the stories I've heard about that son of a bitch when, him and my dad would go hunting and stuff. It's like, excuse me? It's like, don't give me that shit. It's like, I ain't even taking that bullshit. I've heard some crazy ass stories about that son of a bitch. At least one that I know, right off the top of my head, because it's honestly more funny than anything, is that there was this herd of deer that they were following, and my granddad, I think it was with It was my dad. I think at the time his girlfriend, which was my sister's mom, I think. I could be. I honestly, I don't know who was all there, but I'm pretty sure it was her and my dad's brother, who is dead now. But I think at the time, I think it was. I don't know who all was there. There's at least like 2 or 3 other people there, but like they were driving around, following this herd of deer, in these, Lake Plains, like I think in between Wyoming and Montana and stuff, somewhere around there. And eventually my granddad's like, you know what, fuck it. Like, that's basically what was mine. And he started flooring it, near these deer, and they started like running and shit, obviously, because it's like, oh fuck, you got this loud ass Jeep, charging at you. It's like, yeah, you're gonna start running. And, so he can get it within range, he would get out of the vehicle, get his rifle, and start aiming. And by the time he would get a shot, ready to go, the deer would be, like a mile away at that point. And he'd be like, God damn it. And he would get the rifle back in the car, jump back in, and floor it at like 50 miles an hour, and bump, on like grassland, plains and shit, bump around everything. Everyone else in the car is thinking they're gonna die. Just like, oh shit, hold on for dear life. Like, but then suddenly it stops, and you get this psycho motherfucker just like, damn it, God damn it, like charging and shit. It's like, oh shit. It's like, man, knowing that that's like something that I get to hear about as a crazy ass story about my granddad and shit when he was younger, it's like, man, and you want to tell me, like, oh, okay, I'll go through this guy. It's like, bitch. It's like, I mean, like, you were flooring a Jeep, like making everyone else think they're gonna die, basically, just so you can get a damn elk. It's like, bruh, you gonna get at me for some shit? It's like, nah, I ain't taking that bullshit. Dude, honestly, man, some of the stories about my granddad, like, I knew him as a pretty reserved dude, frankly, but the stories that my dad tells is another man entirely. It's like, holy shit. In a weird way, I'm kind of glad that I never had to grow up with that one. Because, man, he definitely sounds a little like the extra, to be frank. And also, like, there's been a few times where he just can be straight up kind of a dick a little bit. Where, like, there was one time where I think my dad was, like, working for, like, a mover company at the time or some shit. And there was one time where he was contracted to kind of, like, clear out this house, and there was just a bunch of random abandoned shit there. And he found an ammo press, like a straight up like ammo press where you can reload ammo and stuff like that. And of course, he had his rifles and shotgun stuff, and he thought, oh cool, I can use this because this will be pretty dope. So instead of just throwing it with the rest of the other shit that he's gonna toss, he wanted to keep it, so he did. And he put it in the garage, and all that shit. And for the longest time, he did have it, and I think he used it at least a little bit, but after a certain point, his dad, my granddad, decided to toss it and get rid of it randomly. And it's just like, what the hell? It's like, you never had a problem with it for the longest time, but it's like, wait, this is here? Like, what the hell is this, being here for? Blah, blah. And just like, it's like, even, considering, like, my granddad's, like, even the logic with it, it's like, you could have, even he would have, like, kept it. It's like, what, you want to stash it away for your own personal little hidey hole, so you can use it? It's like, really? Come on, dude. Though, frankly, I think I know why he probably got rid of it, because my dad was kind of fond of making pipe bombs a little bit. I'm not kidding. He knows how to make those. And, yeah, I kind of know how to make them myself because of that, just a little bit. I mean, honestly, like, he never used them for an intent. Like, literally all he would do is climb cliffs and his little homemade pipe bombs, he would just toss them off the edge of the cliffs, or like at Yellowstone off the edges of the waterfalls, and just toss them and just watch them blow up. Like he was just a dude who just like watching things go boom boom, which I understand. I like watching things go boom boom. So I like tannerite. Next time I go shooting, I gotta get some tannerite myself, honestly. I just kind of love that you could just kind of buy that and no one cares. Like, I could buy that at Sportsman's, like, right now if I wanted to. And, I can just walk right out with it. Mix it all together, set it up, watch it go boom boom. I mean, I love how that's just okay. I mean, because I'm not against people having tannerite to use to blow up, and stuff, especially as targets, but I mean, I will admit, I want to really have it as accessible as it is. I don't know. I feel like, maybe a basic-ass little background check, just kind of like, like getting a gun, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that might be a good idea at the very minimal or something. I mean, it is tannerite. Like, I mean, give enough of it, like, it blows up a lot. Like, there was a dude who literally blew up a lawnmower and unintentionally amputated his leg. Like, I mean, like, there's some people that probably, shouldn't have tannerite, that's kind of why. You don't want those chuckle fucks, messing around with tannerite and stuff. But for people like me who are very responsible and are, not going to hurt themselves, as I have an injury from going to the range. I gotta love my own hypocrisy. I mean, at least for me, I mean, it was more or less unintentional, but also kind of on my part anyway. I didn't get glasses, and also I set my targets up a little too close to me. At least for the steel targets. A little bubble. Hello, slip boy. What you looking at? What do you look guilty for? You're just sitting there in your little chair. Aww. Plops his little head down. He looks so cute. Little ball. Yeah, guess what? You're gonna be cuddled tonight. After I have some pizza, so I have some pizza in the freezer, and I eat that, you're gonna be cuddled. I'm gonna go to my bed, and you're gonna be very aggressively cuddled. And then I'm gonna sleep, and then you're just gonna have to accept your fate. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. What? Are you not faced by that? Because I'm pretty sure you're going to be very faced by that by the time it happens. But eventually you're just going to give up and just accept it. I think he's okay with it. His lack of response tells me he's okay with it. Yeah, I've been going off for like a little over 5 hours now, so I think I'll catch this last little bowl out, eat that little pizza that I was talking about, and call it good. Because I got work tomorrow. Oh great, that's gonna be so fun. Whoa. Anyway, I got good for the rest of the night. So, peace out. I shall see y'all